I'm fucking muted! It's going well so far. I'm having a good time. Anyway, greetings and salutations. It is I, Roxie Ryder, your local time-traveling trash bandit, and coming to you live from the inside of a golden trash can. And today, we are playing a HOLOSTARS game again. A different one. Not affiliated with Covercore. This is a fan game. It's by Stardial Games. And it's about like an idol. It's like a visual novel. It's like about an idol camp. I don't know. Can you tell from my screen who my favorite HOLOSTAR is? Yeah. See, so this screen here. Hold on, if I move myself a little, if I move myself a little bit, move myself a little bit here. You see, I have to the very far left. Those are just like they're just screenshots from streams or from his music video that I've taken of him that I just have on my phone. And at the top, you can see my Ida bag that has a whole row of Gavis Bettels just at the bottom. And then on this side is another screenshot that I took from one of his streams. And at the bottom, in the bottom right, is a magnet that I have on my fridge. If you couldn't tell, I'm a huge fan of Gavis Bettel. So I'm going to be trying to do his route today during the game. We'll see how that goes. But, yeah. I'm just going to jump straight into it, honestly. Let's head to the gameplay screen. Yay! Okay, let me just... Can't see my lovely sign. There we go. I'll move myself down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Perfect! Meanwhile, I'm going to be siphoning up any Shinru scraps we get along the way. Yes. Yes. Well, I mean, depending on how... Is the audio, is the volume for this okay, by the way? I was fucking around with it earlier. Maybe I'll just lower the SFX a little bit. Jesus Christ, can I speak? Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, depending on how this goes, I might play some of the other routes on stream. I don't know. The game, by the way, is free. It's free. You can download it. I'll be dropping a link on Twitter later. Yeah, the fact that the UI here is beeps made it feel loud, but it all sounds good now. Yay, okay. Start. Let's go. Hello, and welcome to the University of Elysium main campus. Okay. You must be here for the Elysian Summer Idol Camp. You or me can post a link, then we can pin it. Yes. Actually, let me grab the link. Let me grab the link. Where is it? Stargazing season. Here we go. This is a game. It's completely free. Okay. You must be here for Elysian Summer Idol Camp. Yes, I am. Your taxi drops you off at the gates of a majestic Gothic university. University of Elysium. God, the art that they did for the backgrounds in this is so nice. The tall, impressive gates. Gothic. The tall, impressive gates are made from iron or steel, wrought into graceful twisting forms. At the top of the gate sits the painted crest of the university, featuring 6 stars floating over a sailing ship. Sailing the same boat, boys! You pull up your bags and prepare to search for your dorm. Oh my god, look at the stickers! Oh, I'm a Shinri fan. And you have a Phantom and a Battalion, and this is for Altair. This is Altair's cello, and this is for Fleon, and then this is for Haka, and this is for Axel, and then here's Shinwi. Cute. But wait, who are you? Input your name and press enter. I am Roxie. Roxie! And what are your pronouns? Yes, okay. So this was a question that I was asked by Andros out of stream if this was an any pronouns type of game, and it appears that it is. Well, it's a he, him, she, her, or they, them situation. I am she, her though. Oh fuck yes, yeah. This is great. This is great so far. Excellent. How wonderful to meet you, Roxie. Let's go see your dorm room. Yay! First day. This is so cute! Campus is bustling with people preparing for the Idol Camp, and your dorm is certainly no different. You see a variety of people, many of them teens like you, clearly here for the camp, some with their families and others alone. I mean, I'm not a teen, but this is a camp sim, so I mean, that makes sense. You check your letter and enter what appears to be your dorm, Lyra Manor. As you walk down the hallway looking for your room, you see names posted on various doors. Altair, Axel, Bettel, Fleon, Haka, Shinri. How teens are we? Yeah, it's true. How teens are we? Are we like 17? Are we 18? Yeah. A few other names, yeah, exactly. Because we could just say young adult if you mean 18 plus, to be honest, yeah. A few other names pass by, but those catch your eye. They seem familiar. Perhaps they were in your entrance packet? Your mind refocuses as you see Roxie on a door at the end of the hall. This must be your room for the camp. Yay! You enter your dorm room and are quite impressed. The walls are a crisp off-white, and the windows sparkle with stained glass like little paintings over the freshly made bed. There's a folder on the nearby desk. There's 2 beds in here. Do I have a roomie? You have a couple of hours of free time before the opening ceremonies begin. What do you do? What do I do? Take a nap. I mean, this is probably what I would do. Inspect the folder, unpack, or visit my neighbors. I'm gonna visit my neighbors. You decide to leave your room and visit your neighbors. As you notice when you pass by on the way to your room, the doors are all labeled with names. Who will you visit? I mean... I mean... Oh my god, look at his room! A sweet scent and a jazzy tune entices you towards an open door. However, your path is blocked by a tall metal stepladder. The boy on top of it is so preoccupied with the purple curtains he's hanging, he hasn't noticed you. Wait, I thought you would choose Axel. I cannot do Bettel's voice. I already tried that one. Oh, this is gonna look sick. The ladder trembles beneath him, but surely anyone who would climb up there in heels knows what they're doing. No. Gavis Bettel does not know what he's doing. That's the charm of Gavis Bettel. That's the charm of bro. To avoid startling him, you knock on the doorframe as gently as possible. Hey, thought I'd stop by. I'm your team... The gray-haired boy on the ladder. Oh, look at his cute face. Oh, wait, the chat's blocking him. Hold on, let me move you. And let me kill the overlay. There we go. And I'll put you in the top corner, actually. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes. The game name overlay gone also. Is that on purpose? Yeah, they're linked. I need to separate them, and I just haven't done it yet. The gray-haired boy on the ladder yelps and nearly jumps out of his skin. I can hear Bettel yelping. Ah! Sorry. Can I come in for a sec? Sure? Unfortunately for both of you, the ladder is still blocking your path. I'm not gonna walk under it. It's a silly superstition, but you just can't bring yourself to walk under it. Could you, max anti-luck your way under? Could you maybe move the ladder for me? Oh! Of course! Hold on. But instead of climbing down, he grabs onto the top step and tries to bunny hop the ladder out of the way. He would do that. He would do that. The ladder snaps shut and spins around like a one-legged stilt walker. He reaches out to steady himself and grabs a handful of curtain. The cloth rips away from the wall as he tumbles backwards into a pile of large cardboard boxes. No, not again! What a strange thing to shout, you think, and watch the torn curtains flutter over a table covered in flickering candles. Again? Your mind entertains a sudden, horrifying mental image of the dormitory going up in flames. Dashing into the hall, you grab the fire extinguisher, but just as you're about to pull the pin, you realize there's no fire. Not even a crackle or a puff of smoke. You examine one of the falling candles. It's a realistic but artificial tea light. With a sigh of relief, you turn your attention to the guy floundering in a sea of crumpled cardboard. I'm so in love with him already. Again? The box is Oh no, he's crying! Oh no. My poor baby. Oh, he's so sad and wet. He's so sad and wet. This is my stunningly beautiful Jester Meow Meow. He's just a wet cat, and I love him. The boxes broke his fall, so he's no worse for the wear. He must have some kind of amazing luck, you think. Yeah, he does. Max luck. As you help him up, you get a better look at him. His hair and clothes are on the very edge of utopian city style, but his cool appearance is undercut by a certain high-strung energy. Well, you imagine you'd be rattled too if you'd fallen from such a height. Neither of you have much to say as you clean up the scene of destruction. But now that you can look around, you see that he really went all in on his dorm decor. The air smells sweet. There's a cute stuffed goose on the bed, a brand new guitar on a stand, an ornate jewelry box, a stained glass candy jar on the nightstand, a record player with a crate of vinyl albums, and a TV/VCR. This is very in character for Bettel. Oh my god, and the skull! Look, it's Jerry! Jerry's here! Strings of fairy lights wind around the room, and there's even a plastic skeleton standing in one corner. Jerry spotted. Yeah, Jerry's here. Eerie shadows cast by the flameless candlelight flicker over the bare walls. All in all, it looks pretty sick, even without floor-to-ceiling purple curtains. Well, that was a... Oh my god, look at his cuteness. Look at his cuteness. Look at his cuteness. Well, that was a... Yeah. He does you the favor of breaking the silence, but his voice trails off. So much for starting off on the right foot, you think. But then he grins widely and extends his hand. Gavis Bettel, nice to meet ya. Oh, he's so cute. You give his hand a firm shake. I'm Roxie. I'll let you get back to moving in. Sorry for the trouble. He dismisses your apology with a gallant wave. Oh, no trouble at all. Just another day for old Gavis Bettel. You walk away wondering if the rest of your week will live up to that level of excitement. ... You kind of hope that it won't. Well, that was certainly an adventure. What will you do next? I love that I've given the choice to either unpack, inspect the folder, or visit another neighbor. Okay, I'm doing this one for you, Mike. You decide to visit another of your neighbors. You wonder how they will differ from your first visit. What talents might they have, and what will they be like? No way to know without meeting them! Who will you visit next? I will visit Shinwi. You knock on the door labeled Shinri. An older-looking boy with long dark hair tied back in a ponytail and aqua eyes answers. Elwiwi. Koinichi. Oh, sorry, that's how we say hello in Zenokuni. Sorry. Sorry, he has a deep word. Koinichi. Oh, sorry, that's how we say hello in Zenokuni. Oh, him smile. Yeah, he's so happy. I am glad that they were anatomically correct with his booba. I would have been extremely disappointed if I did not see his shirt buttons like holding on for dear life to stay closed on top of his ginormous chest. Because that's just Shinri, right? That is part of Shinri. The boy chuckles, showing off a schoolboy grin. You're Roxie, right? I'm just Ouija Shinri. Mind if I ask for your help with something? Yep. Oh, his room is so cute. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god, look at it. The ring. Oh, the little plushies. There's a Puniko here. A little monster girl, because he's a monster fucker. The boy steps back, revealing a bunch of plushies on two big beds. Half of these appear to be monsters from famous horror movies. Do you think I should snuggle with Fafa-chan or Sunday Dog tonight? They both look so cute. Fafa-chan. Isn't that Fanil, the woman with the body of a snake that ate people in that horror movie? Why did he give her such a cutesy name? Because he wants to bang her. In contrast, Sunday Dog is cute, dog-shaped, and decorated like a chocolate sundae with rainbow sprinkles. Just, what is up with this guy? He's based. That's what's up with him. Both? His face breaks into a wide grin of realization. He's the realest one forever. Yeah, he's based. Look at, oh, his cuteness, his little blush, his smile. Shinri is for the people. He speaks for the people. Oh, I never thought of having two cuddle buddies for tonight, but I wish I had a bed big enough for all my plushies. That bed might take up the entire dorm room. Couldn't you just push the beds together? Or I could just push the beds together. Thanks for helping me, Roxie. You can read my mind? You helped him? But you didn't say anything. I'll see you at dinner, okay? I've got to rearrange my plushies again. Oh, I love him. I never thought he could like cute things so much, but I guess he also has an odd definition of cute. As you exit Shinri's room, you see an adult knocking on doors. You check your watch to see that it's time for the opening ceremony. So you get 2 encounters in the first one, if you choose to visit neighbors for both times. You head out the door, and I wonder what was in the folder. Maybe it was important. Guess we'll never know. You head out this door and follow the wave of people in the hallway toward the theater stage. As you enter the theater, you notice one of the adults, presumably a fellow teacher or team leader, waving you toward the front row of seats. You nod and head in their direction, then sit in one of the seats in the front row. It's an honor to have you here at the Elysian Summer Idol Camp. I've heard so much about you. Thanks? I didn't know I was famous. You and the teacher make small talk until the sound of an echoing mic pierces the theater. Oh my god, it's Vesper. It's Vesper. An echoing me. Okay, I actually can't do Vesper's voice. I'm just gonna... hello, educators and future idols, and welcome to the 10th session of the Elysian Summer Idol Camp. I am Dean Noir, Jesus. I am Vesper Noir, head of the Elysian Summer Idol Camp and Dean of the University of Elysium School of Music. I am happy to see that everyone has settled in and made themselves at home in Lyra Manor. As you can see, I am currently holding forth on the main stage. On the main stage of the Elysium Repertory Theater. This will be your stage for the Elysian Summer Idol Camp concert, so familiarize yourself with the territory. I look forward to great things from all of you, so seek to find greatness in yourselves. Now that we've covered the basics, let's introduce this session's staff. Dean Noir begins bringing up educators and team leads one by one. When he reaches Group C, he calls your name. Roxie, please come to the stage. Roxie is the team leader for Idol Group C, and she is one of the youngest musicians to ever attend the Elysian Conservatory. We hope that Roxie can inspire all of you to do amazing things as well. Cool! So I am famous. I'm famously awesome! You blush a bit, but nod politely, thanking Dean Noir before returning to your seat as he gestures for you to leave the stage. The remainder of the opening ceremony goes by fairly quickly, as everyone is introduced to the crowd of young future idols. Dean Noir ends the ceremony by thanking everyone for attending, then the crowd slowly shuffles out. You check your schedule and find that it is time for dinner in the Lyra Manor cafeteria. You follow a crowd of teenagers around your age to a grand wooden hall. Okay, here's the thing, right? We have to be in our late teens. I'm like an instructor at this thing. Anyway, whatever. You follow a crowd of teenagers around your age to a grand wooden hall where the smell of warm, tasty food hovers in the air. You get in line and are looking over the cafeteria food when... I knew it! I fucking knew it! I saw the screenshot of it being Magni! What can I get for you today, kiddo? We got a real smorgasbord tonight. You're a bit startled, but decide to get... What do I get? Barbecue ribs and corn? A fresh green salad? Absolutely not. A small plate of sashimi or eggplant parmigiana. Oh, okay. Wait, cool arms. Yeah, Magni has a really cool design. Or had a really cool design. Rest in peace. his jacket, he's like an alchemist and his jacket could turn into limbs. I'm torn between barbecue ribs and corn and eggplant parmigiana. I'm gonna do the barbecue ribs and corn. As you collect your tray and leave the line, your mouth waters at the tantalizing smell of your food. It's been a long day, and you are definitely hungry. Motherfucker graduated but came back because he couldn't find a job, so they took him in as cafeteria staff. foul. It's been a long day and you are definitely hungry. Even so, you take a few moments to look around the seating area. To your left is a table of giggling teens in matching outfits. Aren't they part of that new rock band, the Sharpshooters? Did they come as a group? Oh my god, is it Armis? Is this an Armis cameo? And further back, toward the fireplace, isn't that the Marikana, the golden voice? They say she never let her wheelchair get in the way of her singing. This camp is truly impressive in its scope of talents. You hadn't really realized how wide-ranging it is. Perhaps you should review your folder. The folder I didn't review. I didn't review the folder earlier, and they're like, bitch, review the folder. Anyway, it's time to eat. You look around for a seat and decide to try to sit. Okay. Oh yeah, because we've already met them, it says Bettel and Shinri by name, but let's read the other descriptions. By the friendly blue-haired boy with the sharp green eyes, Altair. By the mischievous-looking boy with the red-streaked blonde hair, Axel. By Bettel. By the energetic red-haired boy with the sheepish grin, Flayon. By the loud purple-haired boy with the ice-blue eyes, Haka. By Shinri, at a table by yourself. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to sit next to Bettel. But at this rate, I'm not going to meet anybody else in the game if I just choose Bettel. Gavis Bettel is my wife. I'm going to sit next to Bettel. Girl, do what you want. Bettel is digging into a plate of ribs and corn and seems to be relishing every bite. Oh my god, we chose the same meal. It's meant to be. Can I join you? His face lights up with recognition, then twists into a cartoon smirk. Oh, he's so cute. This fucking guy! I know he's moaning loud and obnoxious as fuck. Yes, he is. He's just, so good. I've seen the clip of him moaning over sun chips. Okay. Can't get enough of me, huh? Yeah, I hear that a lot. His fucking tongue stick. Oh my god, this fucking guy. Actually, I think I got more than enough of you back at the dorm. Yeah, I hear that a lot. Oh, he's so wet and sad. As you take the seat across from him, you can't help but laugh out loud at the whiplash change in his demeanor. He seems tickled by your response. By the way, I didn't get a chance to ask you earlier, but why are you here? Huh? What? I passed the audition, same as you, or anyone else. No, I mean, what do you want to get out of this training camp? Oh! Well, I'm here to learn how to walk the path of an idol, and I want to polish my singing skills. What about your dancing skills? Girl, if he's the ultimate lucky student or something, I'm gonna yell. Every game is Danganronpa. Oh, great. Music is my area of expertise. Music is the reason I'm here too. That's fantastic! Then we can learn the ropes together! I'm an instructor. What does he mean by that? As I understand it, the idol journey is more than just singing and dancing. Huh. News to me? Really, though? My dream, after all, is to make people laugh. Yes, that makes sense. As an idol? You heard it here first. I want to become the greatest comedic entertainer on the face of the planet. You're a pretty good comedic entertainer. So, a comedian idol? What a novel idea! You try to imagine an entire group of idol comedians. The implications are staggering. It's an important niche. It really is. Bah! Enough about me. What about you? What's your dream? My dream? You've never thought about having a dream. The word itself seems... ephemeral, and far removed from your everyday life. After all, you're a working musician, not an idol. Oh, like a session musician? You're not in the business of dreams. And you didn't come here thinking about goals. But what if you had a goal, just for this week? What would it be? I guess my goal for this week is for everyone at camp to have the best experience possible. Wow, that's really kind of you. I'm touched, truly. In that case, let's make this the best week ever. What do you say? Yes, sir. And also, can I have your number? And so you make a toast with your respective beverages of choice. You're still not sure about this idol thing, but you have a whole week to learn about it. Carolyn chimes, and you and Bettel stand up to put away your trays and head to the idol team meeting. You find the classroom with the sign Idol Group C taped to the nearby wall. The door is wide open, and lively chatter from inside echoes into the corridor. Now I get to meet everybody else. You pause outside the classroom for a moment, shifting your camp folder from one arm to the other. Wait, hold on. Oh, I can just open the fucking folder. Got it. Day 1. Arrival, free time, opening ceremonies, dinner, idol meeting. Day 2. Breakfast, morning electives, dance class, haka and shinri, singing class, altair, play on, idol class, Axel Bettel. Lunch, idol meeting, dinner, teacher idol show. 3. Breakfast, morning electives, dance class, Bettel play on, singing class, Axel haka, idol class, altair, shinri. Oh, okay, that's cool. Lunch, off-campus trip to beach and town, dinner and idol meeting. Day 4. Morning electives, idol class, altair, Axel, singing class, Bettel shinri, idol class, play on haka, lunch, idol meeting, dinner, free time. Day 5. Morning electives, you have more of the different classes, more free time, dinner, idol meeting. Day 6 is breakfast, dress rehearsal, lunch, concert, banquet, fireworks. And then day 7 is breakfast and departure. Okay. And this is just the history. Okay, cool. Okay. You pause outside the classroom a moment, shifting your camp folder from one arm to the other. You quickly scan the room. Ah! Cutie patooties. Ugh, this is my other Oshi. And I wonder every day why I Oshi him, because he's a fucking moron. And Altair gives me cuteness aggression. Axel is sitting on one of the desks talking with Altair, shiny spicy, who sits in a chair next to him. I think they should kiss. You also see Shinri studying the papers in his hand while Haka chatters into his ear. Sunfish! Sunfish! Oh god, yeah, they made Haka super cute. You enter the room, and shortly after, Bettel and Fleon arrive. Fleon smiles shyly at you as the two of them find a spot, all while Bettel talks loudly about curtains, ladders, and bad luck. I wonder if you would get this bit of dialogue, if you didn't meet him, and you're just like, what the fuck is he on about? Look at his little meow face. You start wondering how to get everyone's attention when a loud bang makes everyone jump a little. You turn to find the source. Everyone pauses in their tracks as Bettel momentarily looks confused. Why is he the source? Bettel grips his knee with a grimace of pain and a stream of expletives. When he's forced to stop in order to breathe, you decide to speak up. Doesn't he always look confused? That is true. That is true. Are you okay? I'm never okay, but this is worse than being never okay. I've probably broken my knee. I'm going to end up being sent home a complete and utter failure. This whole thing is a mess. I'm a mess. And why is this table even here? Are you okay, Bettel? I'm never okay. Wait, he's so real though. He is. He's so sad and wet. I love him so much. He stops to take a breath, and Fleon breaks in. Catastrophizing king. Yeah, no. For real, though. He's an overthinker. He's fine. Don't worry about it. Are you sure? Yeah! If it gets worse, I'll just squeeze him so hard that his knee stops hurting. Fleon, you're scary, man. But more importantly, you've been wanting to get the meeting going, right? Why don't you get started? Fleon seems... Can scary be an option? Can scary be an option? Fleon seems observant. Pretty observant. Did he notice that you were trying to figure out how to start? You decide to take him up on his offer and look at the rest of the group. Okay, I guess we can get things started. For those who missed it, my name is Roxie, and I'm in charge of leading Idol Group C. Before I go into the details for today, can I ask everyone to introduce yourselves to the rest of the group? Maybe also tell us one thing about yourself if you're comfortable with that. You nod to the closest person, who happens to be Altair. He gives everyone a gentle smile. Me first? Alrighty then. Hi everyone, my name is Regis Altair, and I'm... An asshole! My turn! I'm Axel Sirius! Axel! Based. Peak dialogue going on here. Very shiny spicy. Altair whips around to glare at his friend, who simply grins and shrugs. You were acting so stiff, man. I figured I'd lighten up the room a bit. Are you supposed to respond to this? Luckily, you're saved from having to say anything when Haka speaks up with a wide grin. I'll go next. My name is Bonzoin Haka. Nice to finally meet you all. I'm really excited to be here. I'm not going to do the accent. That would be racist. Hello, I'm Josuiji Shinri. For one thing about myself, I guess I'm not super great at singing, but I'm ready to learn with everyone. Wow, someone actually remembered the question. Yeah, because he's the most adult. Fleon pushes his hand into the air and waves shyly. Me next! My name is Machina X Fleon. I'm really happy to meet everyone. I'm kind of nervous, but I think this week will be a ton of fun. He takes a breath, and you look at Bettel, but Bettel is examining his knee, still looking doleful. Also, for the one thing about myself, I really love helping people. So if you ever need a sympathetic ear, come look for me. And that's my introduction. Fleon, you're cute. You look at Bettel again, but now he's rubbing his knee while making grumbling noises to himself. What are we supposed to be doing during these meetings anyway? I know we have to prepare for the concert, but... Haka, didn't you read the introduction package? Both Haka and Axel, look at them! Oh my god, look at the Hakito! Look at the little Hakito! It's so cute. What introduction package? You threw it away, didn't you, Axel? I ain't got time to read essays. I'm here to do stuff, not sit on my ass like I'm in an actual class. Axel seems... They really gave me the options, like a dingo or like a dog. He's a dingo. You can't decide if it's in a good or a bad way, though. Kind of like an unruly pet, maybe? Loki, the same option twice. Yes, that's entirely the point. And besides, this camp is short, right? So we gotta make the most of it. I want to practice and perform. I don't want to waste time reading. Oh, well, I will admit that his grin is cute. Okay, maybe he's a bit different? Maybe he's more thoughtful than I thought. No, still like a dog. You can't get rid of that impression, unfortunately. Before things escalate further between the two, you decide to step in. You open your folder and withdraw some papers. It's okay, I have some extras here. I printed them just in case. You pass the extra copies to Axel and Haka. We have to brainstorm and plan for our group performance at the end of camp. That means we have to think of our theme, style, and costumes together. I was thinking that today we can each suggest a theme first, discuss each other's ideas, and maybe hold a vote at the end if we can't decide. And everyone is staring at me blankly. The room falls silent for a moment. Oh no, did you jump into business too quickly? Excuse me! You turn to him with some relief. Yes? My name is Gavis Bettel. I wasn't sure I'd make it here, but I guess I'm stuck here now, so nice to meet y'all. Thanks. He gesticulates widely as he speaks, and as he does, his fingertips whisk dangerously near a pencil holder. Finally introducing himself. Oh god. Be careful. Whack clatter. Too late. Are you okay? Bettel stares at the pencils rolling around on the floor. After a moment, he looks up and nods at you firmly. Yep. That's all I wanted to say. You can keep going. He ducks beneath the table, and there are clattering sounds as he tries to grab the pencils on the floor. Oh, I'm so endeared by him. Need some help? No? Contrary to his dejected response, Bettel's head pops up from under the desk and he glares at his friend. Look, I didn't get to introduce myself, so I felt like I needed to. Bettel seems like an entertainer or like he has bad luck. Both, but like an entertainer. Like he's good at lightening the air. Did he do that on purpose? Flayon jumps down to grab 2 more pencils and stuffs it in the container Bettel is gripping. Shinri also picks up one that had rolled towards him and offers it to Bettel. Thanks. You look down at your papers during their back and forth. Leading a group is tougher than expected. You try to get things back on track, or just let them banter? I'll let them banter. Keeping things on track is clearly going to be a struggle, so you let them chat amongst themselves. Besides, they should take some time getting to know each other, right? The bell rings, so you wrap it up and everyone grabs their belongings before filtering out of the room. The room is finally empty, so you take a deep breath before slumping into your chair. This was more difficult than you expected. At the very least, the whole group seemed like decent people, and it was obvious that they were all here because they wanted to learn. But will they be able to get well along enough for the final performance? And are you really qualified to be Group C's leader? You fiddle with your papers, then finally put them away with a sigh. No point fretting. Only time will tell where this week will take you. With the meeting over, it's time to go to bed. But you haven't unpacked, yeah? Because I didn't unpack! You guess you'll have to do it now before you go to sleep, or else you won't have anything ready for tomorrow. There. Now that everything is in its place, you can finally go to sleep. Oh wait, you still need to put on your pajamas, go brush your teeth, and put things out for tomorrow. You rush through the process of getting ready for bed. There. Again. Now you can finally get some sleep. Second day. Woo! Ah! You wake up a bit groggy, with the sun shining into your eyes. Crumpt. Yeah, no, I decided to take the Foritos. It was a bit snacky. You stretch languidly and begin getting dressed. As you check your watch, you suddenly realize that it's almost time for the first elective classes. You quickly pull on your clothes, grab your folder, and rush out the door to make it on time. I wonder if you choose to unpack, and therefore you have time to get ready for bed if you're, like, not stressed the next day. It's interesting. You arrive in the classroom wing of Lyra Manor in time to see students moving toward various classrooms. Which class shall you attend today? Well, I'm going to attend the one that has Bettel in it. He's an idol class. I missed breakfast? Shake my damn head. Idol class. As you enter the idol class, Dean Noir nods at you from across the room. Good to see you, Roxie. It's always pleasant when the idol group leaders participate. I'm sure you could now teach many in this room a thing or two about being an idol. You blush a bit, and a few heads turn toward you. The Dean hurries to add, Not of course to put you on the spot. That's why I'm here, after all. He smiles an apology and gestures for you to take a seat. Now today, future idols, we will be talking about idol activities and behaviors that you might want to familiarize yourselves with. I am Vesper Noir, head of the Elysian Summer Idol Camp and Dean of the University of Elysium School of Music. And I am pleased to see you all here today. Today we will work on developing your personal signifiers as an idol. These are the things that make you stand out from other idols, things that people recognize you for or associate you with. Whether that's a signature color, a hairstyle, a mascot, a pose you like to strike, or even a stylish signature, it is part of what makes you the idol you are. Oh, we picking emotes today? Let's have everyone pair up so you can work on developing your personal signifiers. Despite being kind of famous as a music prodigy, you've never specifically thought about idol signifiers before. But developing your own style or brand is definitely important. You look around for a few moments and then decide. I mean, look at me. We know what I'm here for. Despite what D Noir thinks, you don't know the first thing about idols. In fact, you chose this elective hoping to learn the nuts and bolts of the idol business. So when you saw a class syllabus full of frivolous creative exercises, you felt disappointed. However, your partner here is raring to go, so you decide you'll do your best to help him. A signature color, huh? Wouldn't management choose that for you? Otherwise you could wind up with like 3 purple guys in one group. They had 3 purple guys in there. That's funny. That's a funny joke. I don't know. That could work. How about you go first? What signature color would you want? Well, I would want purple. I would want purple. That's the problem. Purple is mine. I can honestly say that I've never thought about it. He scoffs. Then what are you even doing here, huh? Whatever. Hit me with your favorite color and don't even think about it. Go, go, go! My favorite color is a warm, sunny color like orange or yellow, a bold, vivid color like red or blue, a cool, moody color like purple or black. Now that's what I'm talking about! Dark colors are the best. They have mystery and passion. They're bold and dramatic. Like me! So your signature color would be something like that, huh? I think I understand you better. Watch out! I'll download your entire moveset next! What are you talking about? Next is hair. Yours already stands out with the way those colored sections match your eyes. I swear to God, if he says that his hair is just naturally like this, I'm gonna scream. Wait, what if your color was pink? It's unique and people would definitely associate it with you. You think? It should be magenta. It's a color fit for... It's a color fit for a leader or a baby girl. Okay, don't get me wrong. Gavis Bettel is baby girl. But I'm gonna pick a leader because he's... I want this sprite and crop it and add a 3rd question mark that's white. Gender questioning. Incredible. A leader. He is the leader of Vanguard, technically. Ha! What kind of leader wears pink? Do I look like a princess or something? Don't answer that. But, you know, pink is kind of bold and dramatic in its own way, huh? Next up, mascots. Pass, that's an easy one. I mean, not like it would take a whole year to think up one up, right? Is that a reference to the fact that the battalion didn't have a form at first because Phantom wasn't the form of the battalion? Let's move on to signature poses. The 2 of you make a contest out of it, going back and forth, each pose sillier than the last. Soon you're both laughing so hard that there are tears in your eyes. Your turn. What sort of pose do you make? A cool battle pose, a cute idol pose, or a legendary idol pose? I'm gonna do a cute idol pose. You kick up your heel, shape your hands into a heart, and give him your most charming wink. Sheesh, I cannot compete with that. I'm too embarrassed to even try. But I gotta say, it looks real cute when you do it. He thinks I'm cute. He thinks I'm cute. He sounds so sincere. You suddenly feel your cheeks growing warm. I already have the blush toggle on. Let's move on. Huh? He's right is the thing. Aww. Hush. Hush. Last was a signature. Actually, you already have a signature that you use for autographs. You take a marker and a stiff, white cardboard square from a supply table and demonstrate. Whoa. Bet that took some thought. I came up with it on the spot the first time a fan asked me to sign something. Wow, that's so impressive. I already want to quit. You thump him over the head with your autograph board. Just start by writing your name. We'll go from there. You can add a flourish or turn the letters into a picture. Oh god, this is what he did. Because Bettel has the stupidest fucking signature. Like this? The tag treads are certainly a choice. Keep it simple though, you'll have to write it over and over. At last he comes up with a unique signature of his own. You find it simple but distinctive. He turns the B into a battalion. He seems to be waiting for your reaction. Give him honest criticism, give him praise, gas him up with lavish praise. I wonder if this is going to fluster him. This is the most incredible signature I've ever seen. You're an artistic genius. Okay, you're laying it on a little thick. No, I really mean it. With the, letters and the... Look, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but you don't have to blow smoke up my ass. And with that, for better or worse, you've covered every topic. Hey, thanks for being my classroom buddy today. But I feel like you helped me more than I helped you. Well, obviously, after all, you're not a future idol, you're a team leader. He scribbles another line on his practice board. To Roxie, thanks for your support. He makes a dramatic show of presenting it to you. That is so cute. That is so cute. Here, a souvenir from camp. You can look at it years later and say, who was that guy? Just keep practicing, will you? Okay, jeez. He takes a blank board from the stack and stares at it. I already forgot what my signature looks like. Remind me? You thump him over the head with his autograph board. You suddenly hear the carillon ringing. Then you notice everyone else getting up. It must be time for lunch. That weird cafeteria worker is there again, serving lunch behind the counter. He grins as though he remembers you. Marvelous to see you again, kiddo. For lunch today, I recommend a hearty vegetarian meal. Ratatouille with a side of our fresh spinach souffle, created and served by yours truly. He spins his ladle between his fingers, then scoops up the ratatouille with a meaty grin. You grab your tray, scoff, and head off to find a seat. Ultimately, you look around and decide to sit... by Altair, by Axel, by Bettel, by Flayon, by Haka, by Shinri, by yourself. I mean... If they let me pick Bettel for every interaction, I'm going to lose my mind. Because I'm going to pick Bettel for every interaction. You carry your tray to Bettel's table. It looks like he chose the ratatouille today. You take the seat across from him. Whenever you're eating ratatouille, don't you always think about that movie? The animated one? Man, I'd love to try something like that. So now you want to be a comedian, an idol, and a chef? What? No, God, no. I mean, I want to try voice acting someday. Oh, that's cute. Oh. Do you like animated movies? I'd rather see a movie. I resent this. There are animated movies made for adults. How dare you? Doesn't everyone? I think everyone likes animation. It's like a school of magic that uses every form of art to show us amazing worlds born from pure imagination. Yeah, wouldn't it be so much fun to be a part of that? So if you made an animated series or film, you'd want to do the voices? Well, it would also be fun to write or direct. But the way that voice actors bring all those characters to life is so cool. While you finish lunch, he entertains you with impressions and character voices. He doesn't do impressions! He doesn't do impressions! That's the whole point! You're a musician, not an animator or a director, but you think he's pretty good. Before you came to this camp, you thought that all idols had to do was sing and dance. But you're learning they possess a surprising variety of skills. The two of you animatedly, haha, discuss your all-time favorite films until the team meeting starts. We are flirting heavy. Dot dot dot, dot dot dot, dot dot dot. Should we pick it up? What if it bites? You should try biting it instead. Oh my god, look at Huh? What am I, some sort of dog? How about you bite it? Sure, if you give me some money, I will. Oh, what about frying it up? It looks tasty. This is very in character for Axels. You're gonna get, like, infected with some disease. I bet it's like some weird creature from the netherworld. It's here to take over Elysium or something. What is that thing, even? The words are barely out of Bettel's mouth before Shinri is crouching next to the strange creature. You watch nervously as he examines the unexpected visitor. Meanwhile, Fleon fully closes the half-open window and peers down at a feather that had escaped its owner. Probably when it had first flown in at an alarming speed and crashed directly into Bettel. Look at this. I've never seen a feather like this before. It's like super shiny. Hey Haka, know anything about it? Huh? Why would I know anything about it? I don't know. I think Shinri mentioned something about you and birds. Shinri smoothly interrupts before Haka can respond. It's still breathing, and I don't think it's sick or anything. With that conclusion, he reaches out and pokes the bundle of feathers that was lying on the floor at your feet. At his poke, it lets out a small cheep of protest and stirs slightly. Haka crouches next to Shinri and also gently nudges it. Hey, little buddy, you okay there? The bird creature thing? Oh, it's so cute! Twitches again, and then its large ears perk up in sudden attention. You take a nervous step back when it cheeps and suddenly hops upright with a squawk, one wing flapping in surprise. What is that? I believe this is a version of Vesper Noir's mascot. Yeah. Almost as if he was waiting for it, Haka starts making cheeping sounds at it. Cheep, 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 cheep. The bird fixes him with a stare and makes a demanding chirp. Haka immediately squawks back. Haka seems like a bird? Like a loud bird. Hold on, let me eat a chip. He seems like a loud bird. You can't think of any description more appropriate for Haka at that moment, especially as the two continue exchanging noises. Is this supposed to be a conversation? At Haka's loudest squawk, the creature cheeps demandingly, ruffles its feathers, and cocks its head at Haka questioningly. Hey, I think it likes me. Are you okay, little guy? Are you hurt from the fall? Where'd you come from? Despite the creature's odd looks, Haka's tone softens and he coos at it as if talking to his own pet. Your impression of him adjusts rapidly. He seems... still kind of bird-like. No, Haka's very compassionate. Like a compassionate person, he has a look of gentle concern as he offers the bird a finger to examine. Hey, for real, man, what is that thing? Can we cook it and eat it? While you don't think you should be cooking it, you think everyone has the same question. What the heck is it? With its iridescent feathers, large ears, and strange beak, all you can think is... cute. Weird. It does look kind of tasty, actually. Cute. So cute. It doesn't even matter what it is. It's so cute. What's even stranger is that the creature doesn't seem to care that 7 humans are standing in a circle around it in an odd stare-off. It seems more curious, examining each person one by one as if it can see into everyone's hearts with its wide, sparkly eyes. It's so cute! Let's keep it! I'm not sure that's We are not keeping that thing! Nah, man, let's take it to a hot pot! Axel, serious? I swear to God. The bird swivels its head around and fixes a rather unerring stare on Axel. Axel bristles at it. What, you want to fight, you punk? Why is it staring at me like that? Oh, I bet it understood hot pot. Maybe it's hungry? You don't think Axel meant that he wants to feed it? Shinry grabs his bag and digs inside. After a moment, he pulls out an uneaten onigiri and begins unwrapping it. At the sound of the crinkling wrapper, the creature immediately takes a hop closer, its head cocked curiously and eyes sparkling in anticipation. Oh, he wants the onigiri! Everyone watches as Shinry breaks off some rice and places it on the floor nearby. Oh, it seems to like it. Me! I want to feed it! Shinry offers him the onigiri, and Fleon crouches down and mimics Shinry's actions, breaking off a piece and placing it on the floor. I don't know if this is a good idea. Aren't you not supposed to feed wildlife? Does that even count as wildlife? Look at it! You all watch as it happily gobbles up the rice that Fleon was feeding it. It seems pretty comfortable with humans, so it's probably fine. He rises to his feet and peers out the window. The way it came zooming in like that, I thought that maybe it was a baby bird, but there aren't any nests nearby that I can see. Let's make it the mascot for our show! Huh? Only if it wants to! At the very least, I don't know if it should be flying yet. It took a pretty hard fall when it bumped into Bettel. Excuse me, is no one going to ask how I'm doing after being dive-bombed by that weird monster creature? How you doing, man? I'm doing great, thanks, man. Should we hand it over to the Dean? I heard he's kind of knowledgeable about these things. He's such a diva. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine to keep here for now. Oh, I'm sure it's fine to keep here for now. The creature, you decide to just call it a bird for now, is finished eating and has resumed looking at everyone. All of a sudden, it hops towards you and cheeps, head cocked. What is it? You unthinkingly crouch down, and to your surprise, the bird hops closer and jumps on your knee. Oh! It likes you! Understandable, to be honest. Yep, it's got good taste. I'd do the same if I were it. Excuse me? Shinry! Shinry! He gives you a disarming smile, an innocent expression that is a sharp contrast to his rather forward comment. Shinry seems uncensored or mature. Mature. More mature than others his age, especially from his words and actions during these two meetings. You duck your head in embarrassment and nervously reach a finger out toward the bird. It rubs its head against your finger and chirps before hopping onto your wrist. Although it's about half a foot tall, including its ears, it's surprisingly light. Its claws are firm but gentle on your skin, and it bobs a bit for balance as you rise to your feet. Did you want to go outside? You slide the window open again, but the bird makes no move to leave. Are you hurt from your fall? As if in response, it flutters one wing and gives a plaintive cheep. Oh, he's injured. I guess it might not be ready to fly. Comet! Huh? I was trying to think of a name for it. Meatball! The smile that Altair directs towards Axel is somehow both friendly and terrifying. Hey, Axel. Remember that time when you... Before Altair even finishes speaking, Axel hurriedly backs off, hands raised in surrender. Whoa, man, no need to overreact. It was just like a little hee-hee-ha-ha, you know? Although you're intensely curious about what Altair is talking about, Haka jumps in, interrupting the two. What about Twinkle? Its feathers are all sparkly. Snot rag. You look over at Fleon and Shinry. I'm bad at naming things, but it kind of looks like a bandit to me. A trash bandit, perhaps? I like Wayfinder. Wait, why is everyone naming it all of a sudden? Why are you encouraging this? Back up a moment, I don't know if we can actually keep it. As if in response, the bird hops its way to your shoulder and rubs its head against your cheek. Aww! Okay, fine, I guess it's staying here for now. Yes! I'll bring some food and water for it later. It'll probably also need to be cleaned up after if it's hanging out in here. If it's badly injured, though, we'll need to take it to a vet. As you listen, you think that Altair seems like a leader. And scary. He is both of these things. But he's like a leader. Like a leader, the blue-haired boy talks in a soft but no-nonsense tone, and as he voices his thoughts, the other boys seem to be naturally nodding and agreeing with him. Even Bettel and Axel, weirdly enough. I'll grab some cleaning supplies after class. I can help! I want to help too! Why are they so in sync after just 2 days of hanging out with each other? Because you gave them an injured animal. Alright, we can take turns looking after it, I guess. Hopefully the creature doesn't make too much of a mess. You should pick a name for it too. Good idea! Me? Yeah, you're Group C's leader after all. Why not? You look around the room and see everyone nodding in assent, so you finally surrender to the situation. Alright, I'll try to pick a name, I guess. You can think about it tonight. Now that that's settled. I wonder if you can accidentally procrastinate enough that you don't have a show at the end of the week. We should actually get some work done. I know it's exciting and distracting, but we should focus on more performance prep. Did anyone come up with any more ideas after yesterday's discussion? With your words, everyone comes to attention and settles into business. Oh my god, bad ending. Bad end. The flow of conversation feels better than yesterday, and everyone starts getting excited about the performance. You have to offer some input here and there, but overall you're starting to feel pretty good about this whole group leading thing. As they discuss ideas, you take notes and remind yourself to organize everything for them later. As if on cue, the bell rings. Excited for dinner, the boys begin to file out. You gently place a creature on a nearby desk. Hang out here for a while, okay? I'll get some food for you after our dinner. Maybe you should make a temporary bed for it? You pull off your sweater and begin folding it into something resembling a bird nest when a towel is thrust into your vision. You look up and realize that someone had lingered in the room while everyone else had left. I love that they're like, okay, somebody is helping you. It's gonna be one of these three. Hi, Andros. Hi. I picked Shinri for Mike earlier, so let me pick Haka for you. Here, use this. You realize then that Haka had lingered in the room while everyone else had left. Somewhat embarrassed, you take it. Yes, wait! No, you're gonna take my... No, I'm not gonna take your med. I choose Bettel for every interaction I can choose Bettel for. Trust. Thank you. With Haka's help, you both make what's hopefully a comfortable bed for the bird. Here, buddy, you can rest in this for now. It examines the small space that Haka points to and apparently deems it sufficient. With a small hop, it nestles into it with a satisfied chirp. It's so cute! I really wonder what it is, though. Maybe we can check the library for something? I'll bring some food and then maybe head there if I have time. I can help if you'd like. Grateful for his enthusiasm, you take up his offer. Thanks, Haka. No problem. Let's go to dinner first, though. The others are probably waiting. You nod eagerly, and with one last glance at the resting creature, you follow after him and close the door firmly behind you. It's going to be a busier week than you expected, but with the group's help, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. He's there again, plating up something. I just opened and Steam and pause when you get a chance. I want to hear your reaction to this. Okay, wait, what's happening? I'm paused. Sale on games made in Sweden. Uh-huh. Is it anything? Are there particular games in question, or are you just like, am I excited that they're made in Sweden? Like, only Swedish studios. Oh, that's pretty cool. There are a lot of game studios that are Swedish studios. Like, it's one of those things where, like, because I am Swedish, I know how much popular media is actually Swedish, and it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. So that's cool. I should check that out later. Thank you. Let me have a chip. Yeah, maybe one of them has Swedish translation. You can do the Swedish stream you wanted to do. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that would be dope. Okay, so, by the way, I don't know if it's visible on stream, but Magni's hat says, fish want me, women fear me. He's there again, plating up something for the person in front of you with his showy manner. Does he never take a break? You think for a moment, then decide to ask him just that, when he says, I live to serve, kiddo, and tonight I'm serving heaping portions of beef and cheese lasagna, made by my lovely cooking apprentice. Huge and tasty, perfect for growing teens. Oh, and if you see my apprentice, tell him Magni said to let him know it was magnifique. He raises his fingers to his lips and makes that chef-kissing gesture. Yeah, he really is a weirdo. You nod at him politely, not making eye contact, and head to the toppings and condiments bar to find something for the bird creature to eat. Surely something here would work. After some internal deliberation, you pick out an assortment of seeds and greens, then head out to the seating area to find a seat. You sit. I have sat with Bettel at every meal. You carry your tray to Bettel's table. He's absolutely going to town on a beefy, cheesy pile of lasagna. That's 3 for 3 meals that we've got the same meal. Finally, some good food. I accidentally did my Axel voice. His eyes close in rapture as he takes another bite. He seems to be on cloud 9. I'm sure the chef's apprentice would be delighted to hear you say so. Is it just me, or is there something really off about the kitchen staff? I believe the polite term is eccentric. Can't complain about the lasagna, though. Yum! You have to agree, it's surprisingly delicious. So, how are we feeling about tonight's little teacher show? He sticks out his thumb and tilts it up and down like the needle of a gauge measuring an unseen audience's approval. I'm a little nervous, actually, or I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm a little nervous, actually. Huh, didn't see that answer coming. Are you afraid of crowds or theaters? I'm afraid of the weight of everyone's expectations is a really heavy thing to say to somebody that you're teaching. Oh, huh. Well, I'm expecting it to be a snooze fest, but if you wait, I'll save you a seat. Speaking of teachers, tell me, what's your honest opinion of our camp staff? They're wonderful. They're weird. From what I've seen so far, they're all deeply weird individuals. But maybe that's what it takes for someone to make it in the idol business. Oh, brother, you don't know the half of it. He leans over his plate and speaks in a conspiratorial whisper. Believe me, the nitwits running this dog and pony show have made their fair share of mistakes. Good old Gavis Bettel knows that better than anyone. But I've got them all fooled, you see. Know what? Meet me after the show and I'll tell you a real funny story. Oh my god, is the exploding Jerry gonna be canon in this story? Because that's really funny if it is. So for reference, Bettel's lore is that the skeleton that is often seen in visuals with him was actually supposed to be the idol that debuted, and then Bettel killed him and took his place. But for now, I'm gonna go load up on caffeine and sugar. I feel like I'm gonna need it. And off he goes, the click of his heels fading into the thrum of the crowd. Back in your room, you get into your concert outfit and do a few last checks of your guitar before placing it in its case for transport. You make your way to the theater and find a seat near the front. Dean Noir nods inattentively in your direction, clearly busy with the last preparations as campgoers make their way to seats in the theater. You open up a pocket in your— Oh! I love the little Easter eggs and all the designs. So you got a little axolotl button here, and we got 2 Hakitos. That's the Altair. That's a slime. That's a Coltair. That's a little slime that Altair has. This one shield type thing is Flayon. It's a reference to Flayon. This is a koi fish, so that's a reference to Shinri. And then the pattern is Bettel's pattern. That's Bettel's clothing pattern. That's really cool. You open up a pocket in your guitar case to check the schedule and confirm that you'll be going third as you lead Idol Group C. The lights dim, and Dean Noir clears his throat to make a welcoming speech. Hello again, I am Vesper Noir, head of the Elysium Summer Idol Camp and Dean of the University of Elysium School of Music. And I am pleased to welcome you to this evening's entertainment. Tonight, we shall have our educators performing for you all, including the retired idol Dai Senpai, our singing class instructor. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. Dean Noir gestures to the stage and then exits to his left. The first two teachers leading idol groups A and B are performers from the same idol group. They team up and give the high-quality performance expected from such a prestigious idol camp. Their music is extremely catchy, and their dancing is impeccable. The audience cheers wildly, and a few even wave glow sticks. No pressure, but you're up next! You recognize that, as more of a musician than an idol, you should focus on what you do. Oh my god. Sure, I'll save. You should focus on what you do best. You open your guitar case, grab. I love the art for the player character just being like extremely gender neutral, because you could be any pronoun. They're like, yeah, let's just we'll do the long hair, but we'll be like, do no discernible booba. Thin and ambiguous. Yeah, thin and ambiguous. Is it a woman? Is it a man? Is it an MB? We don't know. We don't know. It could be anyone. You open your guitar case, grab your guitar, and approach the stage. Up on stage, you tune your guitar and begin to play and sing one of your compositions. It's very emotionally moving, and you sway gently to the music. It's as though you're enveloped in your own sound. Eventually, you come out of your musical trance to the audience's thunderous applause. Dean Noir grins at you from the first row as you bow and get down off the stage. You notice your idol team at various spots in the audience. You grab your guitar case and decide to sit next to Bettel. To sit with Bettel, right? To sit with Bettel, because I'm going to choose Bettel every time I get a choice. Look at me. Look at what I'm wearing. You spot an empty seat next to Bettel and run over to join him. But to your confusion, he gives you a look like he just swallowed a toad. You're one of the team leaders? Are you serious? So, when were you gonna let me in on the joke, huh? Oh, Bettel, we've had 2 idol meetings that I was leading. Bettel, did you think I was just doing that out of the goodness of my heart? Did you think you didn't have an instructor? Bettel. There's a jagged edge to his laughter, like a crack in a mirror. The next team leader has already taken the stage, so you respond in a whisper. It was never a secret, Bettel. Or did you miss the opening ceremony when Dean Noir introduced me with the other team leaders? No, I mean, I was there, but... And why did you think I was at the idol meetings with Group C? I don't know. I thought you were just... Oh, he's so wet and sad. He hides his pained expression in his hand and hisses through his clenched teeth. Come on, you're like my age. How was I supposed to... Someone in the next row shushes you. You give Bettel a look that you really hope communicates your desire to continue this conversation after the show. He's wet and sad and a little stupid. Yeah, yes, he's a little stupid, but I love him to bits and pieces. You try to enjoy the remaining performances, but a sour mood has settled around you like a cloud. After the applause, when the house lights come up and the audience files out of the theater, you both remain seated. You're the first to speak. I'm not upset or anything. Well, I'm mortified. How am I... Oh god, you're gonna tell the dean everything I said at dinner tonight. No? Why would I do that? You're basically like one of the teachers, so... Oh, this whole time he thought you were a fellow camper, and now that he knows you're not, he's treating you differently. Well, it's not like it's the first time this has happened to you, and as always, it's up to you to be the professional one. Look, I have no reason to get you in trouble with the dean. As your team leader, I'm going to do everything I can to ensure you succeed on your idol journey. That's the whole reason I'm here. I said that my goal was for everyone at camp to have a good experience, and that everyone includes you, Bettel. He takes a moment to consider your words, then stands up and stretches. Okay, I believe you. How about we get some fresh air? You collect your guitar case and walk with them out of the theater and into the warm summer night. And to a chapel to get married? Gotta say, all the performances were so much better than I thought they'd be. And yours was amazing. Guess I got a ways to go before I could reach your level. How long have you been playing guitar? You have a pleasant conversation on your way back to the dorms. But you feel a sense of distance between you that wasn't there before. You wonder if he feels it too, but you don't dare ask. Oh, that's so sad. Closing the door to your room, you realize that Bettel never did tell you that funny story. Maybe he'll bring it up later, if the time is right. I'm gonna unblush now because now it's sad. As you prepare for the bed back in the comfort of your dorm room, you contemplate the activities of the past 2 days of camp. Everyone is working so hard for their idle dreams. You think things are going pretty well. You resolve to keep it up. When you consider your time over the past few days, you have to admit that you've developed a particular interest in Bettel. No shit, Sherlock. No shit, Sherlock. I have developed a particular interest in Bettel. Should I have talked to some of the other boys more? Maybe, but I mean, I know I'm here. You don't know what will happen at this camp, but he's so interesting, and you'd like to get to know him even better. I would like to get to know him even better. I was going to say something inappropriate, but I'm not going to. This is very say-so. He's an idol. You blush at the thought, but it's fine. You haven't said anything out loud, and no one can see you in your room. You calm down a bit. I'm not calm. But it's still exciting to think about it. Oh, wow, yeah. Okay, so MC is just fully like, You finish up getting ready for bed, turn off the light, and head to sleep. Yay! 3rd day! Woohoo! You wake up with the sun streaming through the window. It looks like another beautiful day. You decide to make a good start of it by heading to breakfast or sleeping in. I'm going to head to breakfast. I didn't get to have breakfast yesterday because I slept in. You are waiting patiently in line for food when Chef Magni catches your attention. Good to see you up and about, kiddo! He gives you a thumbs up and then gestures at the morning's food selections. I've got just the thing for a future superstar. Hot oatmeal ready from the pot, served with fresh strawberries and just a bit of cream. Great for nutrition and easy to digest. You eye the steaming bowl he offers you, dubiously. I swear, kiddo, it's delicious. Just the thing you need. Since he doesn't seem likely to change his mind, you sigh and begrudgingly accept your oatmeal. Time to go sit down and eat this mush, you guess. At this point, the game should just be like, we're not even going to ask you who you're going to sit by, because we know you're going to pick Bettel. This morning, you find MC, you are so wrong. Oatmeal is so good. More like goat meal. I love oatmeal. I agree, this character is not me, because I love oatmeal. It's tasty. This morning, you find Bettel hunched over his leather notebook. He nurses a large hot coffee and bounces his leg against his knee. Oh, it's the ADHD. Brow furrowed, arms crossed, he's like a spring that's been wound too tight. You recall the strange, uncomfortable conversation that you had after the show. Has it been weighing on his mind all this time? Or is it something else, or is something else the matter? His eyes flick upwards when he detects your approach, and you swear you see him freeze for a split second. But he greets you with a beaming smile and broadly gestures towards his untouched bowl of oatmeal, now cold. Fantastic breakfast! Yeah, because he hates it. He's gonna call it doggy slop. Call it doggy slop. With immense spite, he impales the congealed mass with a spoon. It remains upright, like a lone candle on a cold, grey cake. I'm gonna throw up. Well, he seems as silly and cantankerous as ever. You really want to ask him about last night, but maybe it would be better to wait for him to finish his breakfast first. Or you could drop in and let things return to normal so that you two can get back to having fun. Good morning. Did you sleep well? You know what they say, early to rise, and you, get the early worms for breakfast. You get the breakfast worms. Are you feeling okay? Why, I'm better than okay. In fact, I'm having the best time here at camp. Breakfast worms. You're being weirder than usual today. You seem like you're under a lot of stress. Is everything okay? For a moment, he studies your face. It seems like he wants to say something, but he turns away with a dismissive grin. There's nothing. No, there's no need for you to worry about me. I'm fine. Well, how does your schedule look today? Is there something I could help you with? Bettel grimaces. Oof. I got dance class today. It's gonna be rough. Oh, could that be what's got him so on edge? I could go with you if that would help. Let me be real honest here. That would pretty much do the exact opposite of help. Can't stop you, though. Just know I'm here to support you in any way I can. I mean, come if you want. Just don't blame me for whatever happens. Okay. Are you doing anything else today? Well, I'm really looking forward to going into town after class. My buddy told me where I could find some unique things in this part of town. I'm talking rare, one-of-a-kind items. His eyes sparkle with excitement. You wonder what sort of things he'd be looking for. Shopping, eating, sightseeing. Yep, the big city beats some gross old beach any day. If you haven't made up your mind, you're welcome to come along. So I need to go to dance class to see Bettel, and I need to go to the town to see Bettel. Got it. He suddenly leaps to his feet. Hey, sorry to cut this short, but I feel like I won't even make it to class today unless I find some real food. So you have a good one, okay? And I'll see you tonight at the idol meeting, team leader. He gives you double finger guns, picks up his tray, and backs away smoothly, at least until he bumps into a nearby trash can and almost falls in. Gavis Bettel is my wife. Gavis Bettel is my wife. What's really going on with him? Yup. Try as you might, you can't make heads or tails of it. Is he overwhelmed by the classes? Anxious about the upcoming performance? Inexplicably bothered by your presence? No, I think he has a crush on you. That's what's so embarrassing for him. All of the above? Whatever it is, you're certain there's more to the mystery that is Gavis Bettel. And maybe, if you spend a little more time with him, you'll figure it out. Oh, I plan on spending all of my cutscenes with him. Or all of my interactions with him. Every meeting with a character is going to be with Bettel. You rush along with the other campgoers, heading towards the Lyra Manor classroom ring. As you reach the classrooms, you ponder which class to attend today. Dance class, because that's where Bettel's going to be. You are surprised to see a man almost identical to the cafeteria's chef Magni standing at the front of the room, stretching to warm up. He waits for the remaining students to enter, counting silently with his fingers, then taps the podium. Oh my god. Welcome, future idols! I am your dance instructor, Professor Magni Desmond. Some of you may know me as the great Magni Desmond. For my dancing feats are known throughout Elysium. He gestures grandly. That said, you can just call me Magni too. Easier that way. Let's start with a few warm-up exercises. I will demonstrate the exercises, then come around and check your form. Precisely as he stated, Professor Magni demonstrates several traditional warm-up exercises describing the goals of each exercise, then comes around to make suggestions to all of the students. Okay, now that we're nicely warmed up, I want you all to pair off and start discussing and practicing the choreography for your idol concert dances. I will be standing by to offer comments and critiques if you are interested. You decide to pair up with Bettel, that's why I came here. Hey, my goodness, look who it is! He explicitly said that me showing up would make it worse for him, and I showed up anyway. As you get closer, his smile falls away like a mask, and his voice comes out in a furious whisper. I thought I told you not to come! And right after that, you said I could come if I wanted to. Maybe I just felt like taking a dance class today. I'll bet. You can practically hear his teeth grinding. Boy, I cannot wait to embarrass myself in front of you. Oh, he's scared to embarrass himself in front of me. He likes me. He has a crush on me. You make it sound like I haven't been watching you dance every day at practice. Yeah, well, at least there I could stand in the back and convince myself you were paying attention to someone else. You're about to get started when a shrill voice rings out behind you. Are you kidding me? The dance teacher stares at your teammate, aghast. Huh. Don't you me? The hell are you wearing? He jabs an accusing finger at Bettel, who looks the same as ever. Tight black jeans, high-heeled boots, a full array of silver jewelry. Yeah, not what you wear to a dance class. My brother cries. Oh, it occurs to you, that's not how you dress for dance class. Come on, let's run back to the dorm so you can change. Change? Into what? Your workout clothes, obviously? I didn't bring any. Was I supposed to? I don't even own sneakers! Bettel. Hey, no one said a word to me about it! The introduction packet that came with your acceptance letter told you what to bring. Don't tell me. I just never got around to it! Are you serious? This class has 2 requirements. Dress comfortably and come prepared to move. But somehow, you've managed to... Oh, come on! What do you expect me to do about it now, huh? Silver necklaces jingle as he kicks up the pointed toes of his boots in a petulant little jig. Look, I'm comfortable, okay? I'm moving, okay? Magni's eyes darken. Do you have any idea how much this floor cost? Bettel freezes mid-jig. Look, kid, are you sure, really sure, you want to be here? Because I can make some arrangements. Uh-oh, you'd better step in, and fast. Excuse me, there won't be any need for that. And who the hell are you? Someone used to dealing with adults on their own level, you think, and force your most agreeable smile. Ah, my apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. I'm Roxie, the leader for Team C, and actually I came here to supervise Bettel today. Huh? You did? You elbow him in the stomach harder than you intended, and he drops to his knees. He hasn't been feeling well, as you can see. Magni raises his eyebrows. You? A team leader? Wait, I remember you now. You're that genius prodigy. His expression is inscrutable, but those piercing gold eyes are scanning you from head to toe. You shudder. Now you know how a microscope slide feels. Very interesting. Alright, kiddo, give me one good reason not to send this guy packing. I think there's nothing wrong with the way he's dressed. I'll keep a close eye on him for the rest of class. I'm gonna stand up for him. Excuse me? Care to run that by me again? Well, as you've seen, he's very accustomed to moving around in those clothes. Not to mention, they're not that different from what his stage costume will be. Tight fit and all. So he should be fine if he removes his boots and jewelry, right? I'll practice with him and keep him out of your hair, and by the end of class, you'll see how determined he is. Believe me, no one wants to be here more than he does. Magni considers your appeal, then heaves a sigh and waves dismissively. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Fine, I got better things to do today, so just make sure he doesn't scuff up the floor any further, will ya? Freaking kids. Worse every year. As he saunters away, muttering, you check out Bettel. He stops pulling his boots off and looks up at you, mismatched eyes clouded and sullen. He's so wet and sad. He's so wet and sad. I hate it, but he was right. At that moment, I really was thinking I'd rather be anywhere else but here. But that's not true. After all, I've worked so damn hard for this. I can't believe I almost blew it. If you hadn't been there... You really do have my back, huh? Appreciate it. Something about the uncharacteristically meek expression on his face makes your heart skip a beat. Yes, because he's a sopping wet cat. He's my pathetic little meow meow. Don't mention it. Just make it up to me with a solid practice session, okay? Yes, sir! The two of you practice, side by side. You know basic steps, but making them look right is much harder than you anticipated. Good thing you're not the one going up on stage this week. You find yourself admiring how fast Bettel learns the choreography. And the next time Magni comes around to correct his form, Bettel behaves and listens attentively to his critiques. Although once or twice you catch him biting his lips like he's fighting to hold back a real zinger. As he continues to practice, you can't help but notice how much improvement he's making. There's a few minutes left in class. Let's have a breather, then take it from the top one last time. What happened to my dance partner, huh? 1 minute you're right beside me, the next you've thrown in the towel. What gives? It's a little irritating that he noticed. Oh, I'm just not a natural dancer, that's all. Ha! You think I'm a natural dancer? I'll save you some time and tell you right now. I'm not. Well, I'm not used to being bad at things, alright? He bursts into uncontrollable laughter. God, what's that like? You gotta tell me sometime. He's laughing so hard, tears are coming to his eyes. Oh God, it is you. Realizing how arrogant you sounded, you flush bright red. Wait, sorry, that didn't come out like I intended. What I meant to say is, I'm not used to doing things I have no talent for. Because it's better to focus on things you know you're good at, right? Bettel gives you a wry but affectionate grin. Well, I'd say there's not much I'm good at, but I don't give up on things a lot. I've noticed it's pretty cool of you, actually. You think so? You nod. Anyway, I'm still kind of nervous about the show, because what if something happens and I manage to screw everything up? If that happens, I don't know what I'll do. You're certain he has the talent and the dedication. Maybe you just need a way to boost his confidence. I've got an idea. I've heard that the tapes of this year's auditions are kept in the dean's office. Huh? Tapes? So let's borrow yours and watch it together. That way you can appreciate the progress you've made. Besides, your audition can't be as bad as you remember. Wait, stop. The auditions were recorded? Well, yes. It's not like the video camera was hidden or anything. There's a tape of my audition that anyone can just waltz in and see? You'd probably need the dean's permission, but... No. This is... No, you don't understand. I can't let that happen. I'm sorry, I gotta go. He grabs his boots and bolts out of the studio, slipping across the floor in his stocking feet. What was that about? Master Detective! I'm the Master Detective! The Master Detective is an offshoot from my Bettel voice, that is true. You wanted to put his mind at ease, but somehow you managed to open up a fresh can of worms. What in the world happened at his audition? You're starting to have concerns about the upcoming performance. You'll consider this further over lunch. Will the game even let me sit next to him? As expected, Chef Magni is back at his place behind the serving counter. This time, he is stirring a massive cauldron of some type of, presumably edible, liquid and has an array of knives and a cutting board to his side. You're not quite sure what to expect. Kiddo, just who I wanted to see. Have you ever tried pho? Pho. Hearty and filling. It tastes great after a hard morning's work. And everything is nice and fresh, too. You swore you just saw him in dance class, but how could this be the same person? It makes no sense. And there's just no time. Magni proceeds to pour some broth from the cauldron into a large bowl, grabs some rice noodles from behind the counter, then slices some thin beef strips, chops up a bit of white onion, sprinkles on some bean sprouts, and places the bowl on your tray with his signature panache. Voila! Nice and fresh! Hey, can I apply to your school? Sure. Please. Nice and fresh with a little touch of my own. Never say the great Chef Magni doesn't know how to cook. Oh, they are the same person. You side-eye him, but take the proffered bowl. You carry your tray out to the seating area and decide to sit. Oh my god, it lets me sit with Bettel. After his fucking outburst that lets me sit with Bettel, let's go. You're starting to wonder if he skipped lunch today, but then you finally glimpse his silvery head in the crowd. His head is bowed low over his notebook. He's flipping through the pages and scribbling down notes with an intense expression on his face. Looks like he hasn't even touched his food yet. After the way he tore out of dance class, you're a little surprised to see him out and about. Guess everyone needs to eat, though. You approach him and lightly nudge his shoulder. Hey. He gives a startled yelp and practically leaps out of his skin. Ah! His head squibbles in your direction. You come this close to dropping your tray. God, you scared the shit out of me. What is wrong with you? Don't do that. Wow, overreacting much? Once he calms down, he does look happy to see you, though. You put your tray on the table and take a seat across from him. So, what are you working on there? Oh, you know, plans for world domination, the usual. You catch a little more than a glimpse of a nearly illegible handwriting as he slams the notebook shut and stashes it away. More importantly, I am starving. But after the slop we got for breakfast, I'm not looking forward to whatever this is. He dips his spoon into the fragrant broth and traces shapes in the bowl, hesitant. It does smell really good, though. He raises his spoon to his mouth and takes a reluctant sip. What the? It's so good! You try some yourself. It's even better than you expected. Ah, the warmth, the spices. I can feel them healing my soul! It sounds like an exaggeration, but the expression on his face is so blissful you could swear you hear a choir of angels singing. Ah. New favorite food? Oh yeah, absolutely! Hold on, I just got the best idea. He grabs a bottle of sriracha and douses his noodles in spicy red sauce, then takes another bite. Yeah, now that's the stuff! Mmm! As he chows down, you marvel at how his mood did a complete 180 in a matter of minutes. The way he earnestly gives himself over to whatever emotion he's feeling at the moment is kind of adorable, to be honest. In no time at all, he's patting his stomach contentedly, and there's nary a noodle nor a drop of broth left in his bowl. Oh man, that was exactly what I needed. Now I'm all fueled up for the trip. Can't wait to blow off steam with some good old retail therapy. Speaking of which, I better go freshen up. See you when I see you! It'll be soon, because I'm also going to go to town so I can hang out with you. Because I'm stalking you. He picks up his tray and practically skips away. You think you should go get ready too, and decide where you want to go, to town. As you head out to the green, you see two separate groups of campgoers. One group is standing with D Noir, while the other is grouped up around the idol Dai Senpai. If you remember your schedule, that makes sense. One group is going into town to shop and explore, while the other group is headed to a local beach. How do you want to spend your afternoon? Go into town. You walk over to the group headed by D Noir. He is passing out maps of downtown paradise and giving general advice to the eager teens surrounding him. Since we're fairly close to downtown, we'll walk over as a group. Then I want everybody to buddy up, just to make sure no one gets lost. And besides, it's more fun with a buddy. He smiles, but it's not very convincing, at least to you. You can roam the downtown area freely. Just make sure to meet up at the corner of Wall and Grove by 5 p.m. so we can get back to campus for dinner in a timely manner. Everyone nods in a not exactly convincing manner, and D Noir sighs. We won't leave anyone behind, so be on time, otherwise you'll annoy your fellow students, and we can't have that. Now let's get moving! Cute! The group of students shuffles along until they reach a particular corner. Downtown is tantalizingly close. This is our meetup spot, so don't forget it. Now don't make me regret this. Get with your buddy and off you go. The students all look at D Noir with skepticism, but he stares back. They slowly begin to pair off. You decide to buddy up. Who went into town? Altair, Bettel, and Haka. Yeah, that tracks. That means that Shinri, Flayon, and Axel went to the beach. Also, my second monitor keeps flickering. It's very annoying. Okay. With Bettel, obviously. Felt like hanging out with the old Betster today, huh? So what you got going on? Nothing in particular. How about you? Well, Flayon told me about this awesome clothing store and gave me some directions that I didn't write down, but I remember it perfectly, I think. Sounds like fun. Why don't you take the lead today? Yeah? Seriously? Okay, let's check down that store first. Then we'll have the rest of the afternoon to look around. He takes off, heels clicking against the pavement. Allegro con moto. But the tempo slows as you pass a music store window plastered with local band posters and concert flyers. ... Hey, I know what I said, but mind if we check this place out first? Just for a minute. The storefront is charming and quaint, like its surroundings, but the interior looks sleek and contemporary, all checkerboard tile, vibrant pink neon, and aisle after aisle of brand new compact discs. Oh man, there's nothing but CDs here! This store looked so run down on the outside, I thought they'd have some cool used records. Why? Because old. Anyway, should we move on, or do you want to look around? Might as well see what they got. Browsing the racks, you find everything from spoken word to Zenukunian folk. And you're delighted to see some listening stations where you can pop on some headphones and preview new releases. How thrilling it is to be able to listen to an album before you buy it! You use one to check out a classical guitar album you've had your eye on. As the sample track fades out, you hear your name called from across the store. It seems Bettel found a listening station in the rock music section. He points at a CD on display. You gotta check this out! They're my favorite band! Is it Ghost? Is it Ghost? Oh! The cover art looks extremely sinister. It's Ghost. Isn't this what's called heavy metal? To be honest, it's not a genre you listen to often. But he's offering you the headphones so eagerly. You hide your reluctance and clamp the headphones over your ears. You cautiously hold one ear pad up to your... No, you hide your reluctance and clamp the headphones over your ears. Discordant sludge bombards your eardrums. You try to listen with an open mind, but honestly, metal's just not your thing. The track slogs on for what feels like an eternity. When you finally remove the headphones, you realize Bettel is waiting for your reaction. Not wanting to disappointment, you muster up all the enthusiasm you can. Yeah, pretty cool! Seriously? That was the best you could do? Bettel forces a sheepish grin. Yeah? Awesome! I knew you'd like them. You want to punch yourself in the face. He ruffles his hair and resumes browsing without another word. You slink back to the classical music section whence you came. Might as well pick up that classical guitar album before you leave. After speedrunning the register event, you wait for Bettel outside and think of something to say to him. But less than a minute later, he's at your side with an easy grin, like nothing had happened. Ready to move on? Let's get this show on the road! Or so he proclaims, but pretty soon he's stopped in front of another store, where the scents of cinnamon and vanilla mingle in the warm air. So close! That is a candy shop. Yeah, I know. Want to check it out? Don't be ridiculous. Of course I want to check it out. Inside, a crowd of tourists watch a demonstration of traditional confectionery techniques, while kids on summer break squeal and dash about, pointing at their heart's desires. Oh my god, look! They make these with peanut butter in them? Since when? You didn't even see him grab a shopping basket, but he's holding one filled to the brim with chocolate-covered caramels, banana taffy, sour drops. Not gonna get anything? Maybe some nice fresh fruit when we get back to campus. You've got to be the biggest freak I've met at this camp, and believe me, that's saying something. Anyway, I got what I came for, so let's skedaddle. When the cashier sees you approach, she whispers something to her coworker, who gasps and runs past you to the back of the shop. One by one, the shop's employees begin to congregate around you. They seem to be watching Bettel with expectant eyes. He notices and gives them a hesitant wave. Hi? I'm just imagining when he got scared eating that pizza in Japan, LMAO. Yeah, the pizza bun. The pizza bun. Oh, tell me how it is. They continue watching. And waiting. Bettel leans over to you. What is going on, dude? They are freaking me out. It's probably just an employee training session. Relax. The air is thick with tension and caramel. At last, the cashier announces the total. Bettel's hands tremble anxiously as he opens his wallet to pay. Suddenly, the workers burst into cheers and toss handfuls of confetti in your direction. Bettel shrieks and throws you in front of him like a human shield. Oh my god, what is happening? Congratulations, you're our 1,000,000th customer. Bettel peeks over your shoulder. What? Someone shakes his hand. Flashbulbs pop. He looks absolutely stunned. To show our appreciation, we've put together a sweet gift for you. A junior employee struggles to present Bettel with a massive box decorated to look like a wooden chest. This sight knocks Bettel out of his stupor. Greedily, he approaches the treasure, eyes shining. But when he opens the lid, you notice his smile falter ever so slightly. After the employees finish their celebration, and you pick all the confetti out of your hair, Bettel turns to you. You know, I really appreciate everything you've been doing for our team, so I think you should take this prize. In fact, I insist. Thanks, but I have a feeling you're only giving me this because you don't want it. What? No. No, I mean, who doesn't like gummies? Me, that's who. I can't stand him. How did you know? Ugh, these are even the ones with goo inside. Just my luck to win 20 pounds of my least favorite candy, right? Not to mention the thought of hauling it around all afternoon in this heat. What should we do? I don't want it, but I don't want it to go to waste either. And then, you both notice them, at the same time. All the kids in the shop, hovering around you and your prize, their gazes envious. Are you thinking what I'm... Hey kids, who wants free candy? He tips the chest over with a shout. A screeching goblin horde descends upon the sugary loot as parents look on in horror. The two of you flee the scene, laughing at the chaos you've left in your wake. In the dazzling afternoon light, your search for the legendary clothing store continues down the tree-lined roads and cobblestone side streets of paradise, to no avail. You remember hearing tales of magical shops that only appear in certain circumstances, but surely there wouldn't be one of those around in this day and age. But this is an older part of town, so... All of a sudden, Bettel lets out a cry of recognition and takes off. You chase him... Hello, hi Dama! Hi! Hi! Thank you for stopping by! You're watching me just fangirl over Bettel. As you can see from the sign on my head and the sign that I'm holding, Gavis Bettel is my wife. You chase him down a narrow, wrought iron staircase and discover a row of shops hidden below street level. You've heard of underground fashion before, but you've never expected that phrase to be so literal. I think you like Gavis Bettel a normal amount. Yes, I like him a normal amount. Actually, hold on, wait. We'll get back to this. Let me show you my just chatting screen right now. I like him a normal amount. This is a normal amount to like Gavis Bettel, right? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the game screen now. Yep. Very normal. Bettel stops before a doorway flanked by odd-looking mannequins. I found it? I can't believe it! We're finally here! You enter a little boutique packed with unique handmade designs and immediately understand why Flayon recommended this place. Everything in the store suits Bettel's dark and theatrical aesthetic sense perfectly. The eccentrically dressed owner seems to agree with your unspoken thoughts because she immediately starts offering him things to try on. You're browsing a rack of more understated apparel when Bettel calls out to you again. Hey, I'm gonna need some help over here! He points at 3 accessories in a glass case. Man, I just can't make up my mind today. Tell me, which one would you pick? They're all gorgeous, but your favorite is... Okay, what do I get to pick between? A stunning amber brooch that looks like an eye, an elegant black metal ring in the shape of a spine. Oh, that's cool. A delicate lily blossom pendant in silver and gold. I mean, I'm gonna go with the spine ring. That sounds cool as fuck. That one, huh? Then that's what I'll get you. Because I really had been thinking I should get you something for all your hard work for putting up with us. His voice softens. Oh... And for, spending the day with me, because hanging out with you is really... Reaching for his wallet, he turns pale. Oh, shit, no. My wallet, it is gone! Shit, this always fucking happens, shit! Don't panic, we'll just double back until we find it. You leave the clothing store empty-handed and wind up retracing your steps all the way to the candy shop, where his wallet is waiting for him at the register. It's understandable, so much was happening so fast. If we hurry, do you think we could... Bettel, we don't have time to go back. The others are probably waiting. But, damn it, you're right. Oh, poor Bettel. You are, in fact, the last campers to arrive. Poor Bettel, he didn't get to buy his clothes. D. Noir makes a grand show of checking his watch while you catch your breath. Our poor boy failure. Yeah, he's had nothing but bad luck. I tell everyone to be here at 5 p.m., but you two think you can come sneaking in at 1 minute past? Very cheeky of you, I must say. Very cheeky. He seems to be scolding you, but there's a twinkle in his eye. All right, you scalawags, back to campus with a lot of you. God's blunder back at it again. Yep. I'm not gonna. It's gonna be in the VOD, but his introduction also very Gavis Bettel coded. He is he's such a failure. I love him. Bettel says nothing as you walk. His expression at the midpoint between a pout and a scowl. A powl. You're compelled to poke him hard in the ribs, and he lets out a whine. Stop making faces and say something. What do you fucking want me to say, huh? We wasted the whole trip looking for that store. You were nice enough to hang out with my dumbass all day, and you got nothing from it. That's not true. I got a new CD! To know more about you. He seems flustered. Sure, if you say so. I like spending time with you. Yeah? Well, maybe we can do it again sometime. Yes. And then we could get married and live happily ever after. All the way back to the dorm, your mind replays those words and the welcome sight of the smile returning to his face. Magni waves at you as soon as he sees you, then whispers conspiratorially. Tonight is the Dean's special. Pasta aglio e olio. A simple yet tasty dish made with my apprentice's lovely handmade pasta noodles, garlic, salt, and red pepper flakes. And here is the crowning glory. He takes some fresh parsley straight off a little plant and sprinkles it over the pasta right before your eyes. I hate parsley. Voila! Always a crowd pleaser, and I handcrafted this lovely focaccia we're serving beside it tonight as well. Magni plates up some pasta and puts several generous slices of focaccia next to it. Thank the Dean for the recipe! He waves you on and begins chatting with the next person in line. You walk into the cafeteria seating area and look around. Everyone is energetically talking away about the afternoon trip. You decide to sit. I'll bring Haka as my date. To the wedding? By Bettel. Listen. Literally on my schedule for this week, under this game, I wrote Bettel, and others. I won't bring anybody because all the stars scare me. No! No, they're so... Altair... Oh no, Altair is scary. Altair is scary. Altair is scary when he's in demon mode. Shinri's a freak. I think he'd get along with Shinri. Although Mike would probably want to take Shinri as a date. I bring Shinri. Yeah, you take Shinri as a date. Flayon is scary. Flayon is scary. I like Ruse. He likes Homestuck and Bugs a normal amount. Yeah. In particular, Paris. He likes Paris a normal amount. Bettel slips his notebook into his jacket pocket when you take your seat across from him. Look, when I said we could spend more time together, I didn't mean later tonight. Yes, but that's what I meant. I can leave if you want. Come on, you know I'm kidding. You smile at him. I know. How was your day? It was pretty rough. Of course, you were there for most of it. Just gotta get up tomorrow and do it again, right? After all, I can't lose sight of why I'm here. To follow your dream, right? That's right. Looks like nothing gets past ya. Like nothing gets past you, eh? Get it? Pasta? Because we're having spaghetti? And he buries his face in his hands. I'm sorry, that was absolutely awful. God, I'm so tired. For some reason, the outburst of sincerity strikes you as oddly hilarious. Oh, I see how it is. You won't laugh at my jokes, but you'll laugh when I have a mental breakdown. MC, that was fucking funny. You're sick. Vile, rotten, disgusting. You and Bettel continue to talk and joke over dinner. Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't. I'm hitting him with a spoon. You and Bettel continue to talk and joke over dinner, sharing the hope that your next day at camp will go more smoothly. When you walk into the room, everyone is gathered around the nest that you had made for your unexpected visitor the previous day. It's a perfect fit, right? I don't know if this is a good idea. Is it even okay to treat it like a pet? It's obviously tame, though. It didn't even flinch when we came up to it. I like it. It looks even more like a mascot now, although we can't properly call it our mascot until Roxie gives it a name. I'm telling ya! We are not eating that thing! Is something happening? Roxie! Have you picked a name yet? What do y'all do? What did you all do? Okay, so basically you were waiting this whole time for me to pick a name. Well, we're a bit tired of just calling the poor thing it, or little guy. And because you wanted our visitor to look more mascotish, you dressed it up? Isn't it cute? You can't help but agree, it does look pretty cute. Oh my god, look at it! No, little guy is a very acceptable name, actually. Yeah, no, I agree. I will choose little guy. It is very cute, though. Look, it has a little scarf. Can't you just vote on a name? I think it would be better for everyone if you picked. Cute. Yeah, it's so cute. This feels like a lot of pressure, but it's just a name, right? And you did agree to pick one yesterday, so you should follow through on your promises. Okay, let's take a moment to think. What were the names that everyone suggested again? Yeah, Bettel suggested Snot Rag. I don't want to call it Snot Rag, but I want Bettel's route. Why is little guy not an option? No, for real. I want to call it little guy. But you have bandits. Yeah, I'm gonna choose. I am gonna choose bandit because it's trash bandit, right? I'm gonna choose bandit. Shinri suggested bandit. Go with this name, sure. It's a little different from the others, but it's a cute name. You pick up the bird and stroke its head. How do you feel about bandit, little one? It chirps and flutters its wings excitedly, making you laugh. Oh my god, look at the koi fish! Yay, Shinri genius moments! Let's name you Bandit then. I feel like there could be a better name. I'm not really sure. No, the name is perfect. After seeing Bandit's response to the name, you're even more determined to stick to it. Look, even Bandit likes it, right? Bandit chirps cheerily in response. Roxie's right. It's even more fitting with the little bandana. Shinri looks a little sheepish, but he nods in assent. Well, if you say so. He steps closer and reaches out a large hand to pet the creature. You had noticed Shinri's height before, but up close you suddenly feel acutely aware of how tall he is. Hi, Bandit. Welcome to the group. Speaking of names, we should probably think of one for our group, too. Tempest! Huh? Why Tempest? I'm not sure, it just popped out of nowhere, to be honest. They didn't want to write in a reason why they're called Tempest. That's a little mysterious. Any other suggestions? Let's just go with Tempest. It feels right. For some reason. It popped through the veil of the multiverse into his head. Yeah, no, for real. It feels right. It just feels right to be called Tempest. Everyone nods in agreement with him. Yeah, I think so too. Not sure why, though. No, I know why. You suppose it'll be one of life's unsolved mysteries. No, it's very solved, actually. Bandit chirps, and your attention is diverted. Everyone begins to crowd around the bird again. After a few minutes of fussing over the group's new official mascot, you decide that it's about time to get back on track. Alright, now that Bandit is all settled, shall we go back to our meeting? We still have a lot to prepare for the concert. What's the plan for today? You smile as Play uncovers a huge yawn and Axel blinks at you with sleepy eyes. Actually, let's call it early for the day. Let's change the pace a little. Since everyone seems kind of tired, should we take a walk? feels so different when the hall's empty like this. With the empty seats and vast room, it almost feels like your group has the world to yourselves. You grin as they chatter excitedly, making their way closer to the stage. La la la. Flayon starts singing a nonsensical song, and his clear voice reverberates throughout the empty hall. You grin as the rest of the boys join in, laughing and cheering each other on. The chaos soon becomes an impromptu karaoke, and you can't help but laugh. You stop for a breath between songs, and you notice something. Why are you all lingering in the aisles? They glance at each other, looking a bit sheepish. I guess we were all waiting for each other to go first? You can't believe they're getting shy at this point. Come on. Huh? I'm going! Whoa! You gently push Bettel and Axel forward, grab Flayon and Shinri's wrists, and urge Haka and Altair in front of you. If you're going to hesitate when no one's even here, how will you handle performance day? Let's go, I already got permission, so it's fine. With some verbal and physical encouragement, you guide them towards the ramp and push them up to the stage. Try lining up. You're going to have to perform on the stage in a few days, right? See what it's like to stand front and center. It takes some shuffling, but they end up clustered in the middle of the stage, chatting excitedly as they do so. Hey, wouldn't it be great if we worked on the routine for our song? We should show off some moves. Ooh, what if we had, like, white outfits? Like the Everglow outfits that they have in both white and black. The hall is pretty dark, so it will stand out, right? Soon, they're trading different ideas for the performance. As you stand watching from the front row seats, you can't help but grin at their excitement. This might not be their first time performing, but it would be the first and maybe the only time they would be performing together on this stage as an idol group. You can't help but hope that it will be a memorable day for all of them. Your thoughts are interrupted when Flayon crouches on the very edge of the stage. He gestures for you to come closer. You should come up too! You guys are the ones performing on the day, so it's more important that you get used to it. Besides, someone needs to be in the audience, right? No! You have to be here too! Shinri, who is hovering on the edge of the group, comes over and nods in agreement with Flayon. He's right, you're part of the group, so you'll be up here with us, right? Their insistence makes you smile, which they apparently take as agreement. Want us to pull you up? Let them pull you up. I might be a bit heavy, though. Flayon and Shinri both reach down and grab your left and right arms, making you yelp. Hold tight! Between the two of them, you are lifted high enough that you can scramble onto the stage. Yeah, they're both strong. Thanks? You're a little embarrassed, but neither of them seem to think much of it as they help you to your feet. No problem. It's a bit faster this way, right? You can't help but grin at the mischievous twinkle in their eyes. Yeah, I guess it was. Your thoughts are interrupted when a couple of them suddenly burst into laughter at something Axel said. No way we're doing that, man! Come on, it'd just be a little hee-hee-ha-ha, right? You step forward and try to curb whatever bad ideas are brewing, and time flies as the group hashes out what they want to do for their performance. All too quickly, the evening bell marks the end of the day, so you urge everyone off the stage, and the group slowly disperses for the night. You stretch languidly and prepare your pajamas for sleep. So far, camp has been going pretty well. Only 3 days left until the Idol Team concert, so you'd better stay on your A-game. Even so, everyone is so talented, so you're sure they'll make a good showing. The best you can do is help them along the way. You have to admit, though, you're having a great time with Bettel so far. Yeah, because I only choose to interact with him. Things are going so well. Maybe it's friendship, or maybe it could be something more. But camp is so short. Still, who's to say what could happen in the next few days? You hum a bit, considering the possibilities. After heading to the bathroom to brush your teeth, you get in bed, turn off the light, and get some sleep. 4th day. You open your eyes to another lovely day. You can't deny that the whole camp has had fabulous weather so far. You roll around in bed a bit, then decide to head to breakfast. Xenokuni Day! It's Xenokunian food day today! You can hear Chef Magni yelling to the campgoers before you even turn the corner to enter the food line. Man, he is loud! You shake your head a bit to get the ringing out of your ears. Soon enough, you stand before the man. Have you heard? It's Xenokunian food day here in the cafeteria to give some of our far-traveling students a taste of home. So for breakfast today, we have some nice hot miso soup, grilled fish, and onigiri. The onigiri fillings are a surprise, but I can tell you some of the things that might be in them. Seasoned seaweed, smoked salmon, tuna, or maybe umeboshi. That's pickled plums, in case you don't know your Zidakunian cuisine. Here, have a couple extra onigiri. They're great for a hungry teen, and I know elective classes are coming up. Was that a hint that he actually is the dance instructor? Ugh, he's so confusing. You put it out of mind again. Miso soup, ooh, yeah. It makes sense, because Zenokuni is modeled on Japan, so it does make sense. You grab the extra wrapped onigiri and put them in your pocket. They might be tasty later. Then you head out into the seating area. You look around and decide to sit by Bettel. Bettel is pondering the dishes on his tray with feverish intensity. Oh, is this going to be the reference to him trying food in Japan? Don't get me wrong, all of this looks great, but I'm so confused. There's no breakfast in this breakfast. None of this is breakfast food. there's no breakfast in this breakfast. It's crazy. Sinakunias would probably beg to differ. Okay, fair. But come on, this experience is brand new to me. You place the onigiri in your inventory. You can access your inventory by using the inventory tab at the bottom of the screen. He generally takes a bite of grilled fish with his fork. Ah, my brain is synapsing. You don't know what that means, but all the same, you think you understand what he's trying to say. This concerns you. Tastes good, though. Do you know how to use chopsticks? Nope! I can teach you. Do you want to learn? No thanks! I already have enough on my plate today! Like this thing. He indicates a generously stuffed onigiri. I'm pretty sure you eat that one with your hands. Well, now you tell me. Overall, he seems to enjoy today's breakfast, as do you, but as he takes the last bite of his onigiri, an anxious cloud settles over him. The food was good, but I feel like I had lunch or dinner, not breakfast. Oh god. Now I won't know what time it is for the rest of the day. How are you real? I love that. Sorry, I love how are you real, period. Not question mark, just how are you real? How are you real? Bettel shrugs and starts tidying up. Ha, just lucky, or unlucky, I guess. I don't care what they say to me. Hey, by the way, I got singing next. See you there, see you there? If not, that's okay. Oh, he wants me to come watch him sing. That's cute. With that, he bids you good morning and goes to prepare for another day of classes. You should probably do the same. You walk toward the classrooms in the wake of, apparently, Idol Team D. Man, that redhead is loud. You can hear his voice echoing all the way down the hallway. It's Armis! It's fucking Armis! Because that is Gerard! Once you reach the classrooms, you wait for them to step into their classes just so that the noise subsides. Then, you consider what to do today. Singing class! The sounds of multiple students doing vocal warm-ups emerge from the singing classroom as you open the door. You quickly enter, closing the door behind you, and find a corner to start doing your own warm-ups. When you hear 2 claps, everyone falls silent and looks toward the front of the room. Isn't that the ex-pop idol, Dai-senpai? You thought he was retired or something. Then again, he performed at the teacher's concert 2 days ago. Oh my god. It's Miyabi-senpai. Coach Dai-senpai. Hello, idol hopefuls. If you're familiar with X-pop, you might already know me as the retired idol Dai-senpai. I was invited from Zidakuni to assist you with your singing training, and it has been an absolute delight. Every day I see so many wonderful, talented dreamers looking to become idols. While I know you've all warmed up, I would like to add a few of my favorite vocal exercises to the mix. Who knows, perhaps they are new to you. After that, we will get to work on your idol concert songs. Dai-senpai proceeds with several vocal exercises, doing each one with the class as a whole, then choosing 1 or 2 students to demonstrate the exercise at higher difficulty. Dai-senpai seems so pleased about everyone's work that it is difficult to feel stressed out when he asks them to sing. His joy is infectious. After completing the exercises, Dai-senpai speaks again. Now that you are all sufficiently warmed up, let's have everyone pair up and share their idol concert songs. Think about the techniques we practiced, and be sure to watch your pitch and tone. Let your dreams reach each other and the audience with your expressiveness. Everyone claps for Dai-senpai, and he gestures for the students to mingle and pair up. You look around and decide to pair up with Bettel. Once you've partnered up with Bettel, you take out your guitar and start to tune it. Mind if I accompany you today? Hey, nice guitar! Thanks. How are you feeling about today's class? If there's one thing I have total confidence in, it's my singing. Great! I'm looking forward to hearing it. ... Oh, now I'm nervous for some reason. We'll start whenever you're ready. No, maybe I built this up too much? God, your expectations are probably like sky high now. Bettel? Breathe. I need to get this sad, wet meow meow like expression like injected directly into my face. Oh wait, there's a screenshot button. This is a class, not an audition, remember? There's no judgment here. Well, maybe a little judgment, but only for the sake of helping you improve. No matter how you sound now, I promise you'll be even better by the time you leave, okay? Okay, I get it. Alright, let's start with something you're comfortable with. Like your audition song, like a favorite karaoke song. Like your audition song! Do I bring up the fucking audition? I'm gonna go with favorite karaoke song. Karaoke, huh? Almost sounds fun! Great, think of this as a karaoke session. I'll be the karaoke machine. Here goes! But before he can begin, a pale shape swoops in from the open window and alights on Bettel's shoulder, greeting him with a friendly headbutt and a squawk. It's Bandit! Help! This thing is gonna eat my eyeballs! You suspect Bandit just wants to nuzzle him, but the more Bettel pushes it away, the more rambunctious it becomes. It seems to think Bettel is playing a game and starts squawking with delight. There's no way anyone can practice while this is going on. Just then, a warm voice breaks through the commotion like a blooming flower pushing through the earth. Dai-senpai himself is walking towards you, singing. Bandit freezes in mid-flap, seemingly entranced by the sound. Actually, the entire room is enthralled by Dai-senpai's voice, yourself included. While he finishes singing, he extends his hand. Bandit hops on and tucks his wings in cozily. Everyone holds their applause, not wanting to break the magic spell. There, little one. Did you come here to sing too? He smiles and gently strokes Bandit's head with his finger. Wow, Bandit calmed right down. Is it your pet? It's not, but you called it Bandit. Isn't it yours? Not exactly. It just shows up whenever it wants to. And attacks me whenever it shows up. Really? But it seems so friendly to me. Yeah, to you. Still, you got it settled down fast. What's your secret? Well, music has a healing power. It can soothe you, energize you, make you smile. It can make you cry too, but don't you always feel better afterwards? Sometimes my friends tease me for being emotional, but I think idols should sing their hearts out to the fullest. When you sing and let out everything you feel, you deliver your feelings to the hearts of all your fans around the world. He addresses the room with a refreshing smile. Everyone, that's what I want you to keep in mind as you practice today. Try to feel the emotions in your body as you sing. Don't worry, it's okay to laugh and cry and shout today. We'll do it all together. Remember, your feelings are what connect you to everyone around you and to your dreams. Connecting. With renewed motivation, the campers resume their practice. Dai-senpai surveys the room, then leans over and whispers in your ear. You know, your group seems really promising. I'm expecting great things from them in the future. He gives you a wink, then walks away with Bandit before you can respond. For some reason, your heart is pounding. So that's what a veteran idol is like. Calming the fluttering sensation in your chest, you reposition your guitar and signal to Bettel that you're ready to begin. Oh, you recognize the melody right away. It's an older rock song, both dark and romantic, introspective and lyrical. Yeah, because that is where Bettel's voice thrives. You're a bit surprised by his choice, but you enter your professional analytical mode. His voice is in the baritone range, and he has an emotive singing style. He delivers the lyrics with lots of charisma, and he looks incredibly cool right now. His performance is quite captivating. He's giving you a quizzical look. Oops. You were so captivated you forgot to keep playing. You come in on the next verse with a small improvisational flourish. Maybe he thinks it was intentional. Okay, time to lock in and look for things you can help him work on. Sometimes he strains to reach higher notes. There are some vocal exercises you can recommend to help with that. You should bring up breath control and support too. You'd think his voice would suit a wide variety of styles: pop, rock, musical theater. Because there is something very dramatic about the way he sings. This is literally why I love his voice so much. He has such a theatrical voice. He delivers each line with a depth of passion you don't normally associate with idols. His love for music shines forth in every note he sings. You see a side of him that you've never seen before as he acts out the lyrics, brings them to life with his voice alone, and turns a song into a story. You've heard this song many times before, but this is the first time you've ever felt moved by it. Once he's finished, your heart is racing and you're not sure what to say. That bad, huh? Look, I know I'm not as experienced as some of the other guys in this group, but I'm determined not to let them down, so just tell me... No, I'm actually really impressed. Nah, you're just saying that. You lack technique and need to learn fundamentals, but... There we go. Come on, let me have it. Something inside you snaps. Would you just shut up and listen? What I'm trying to say is, those things can be learned. And you will learn them. Your idol's career is just getting started. But there are things impossible to learn, but just as important to have. Dreams, passion, charisma, the ability to move people's hearts. Right now, your emotions are all over the place. Without those, all the technical skills in the world won't help you. Your voice is shaking. I don't have them. But you do. You have so much potential. I might even be a little envious of you. Now he's speechless. I'm sorry, That wasn't very professional of me. No, hey, it's okay. It's good to get things off your chest. No worries. But if I can be honest for a sec, I don't buy everything you said just now. Dreams are things I think everyone can have. Because I've been thinking, maybe that's what an idol's job really is. Having a dream and getting people to start chasing after dreams of their own. As for moving people's hearts, I don't know, I'm still thinking about your guitar performance from the other night. Maybe I didn't make it clear, but you totally knocked my socks off. Oh, really? Yeah, and I want to get serious about writing my own songs, like you do. You really inspired me. You've heard people praise your technique or your discipline, but this is the first time someone's ever said they were inspired by you. Hearing his words, you flush with warmth from head to toe. That's... And, I sure could use your expert coaching right now. Ah, yes, this is supposed to be a class, right? No, we're just flirting. Right, then let's start with some fundamentals. You decide to focus on breath control and support today, and teach him some exercises and techniques that will create a stronger foundation for his sound. I want you to do these exercises for about half an hour every day. Think you can manage that? I can do that, no problem. And thanks for the lesson. Tell me straight, coach. Did I make the team? Again, not an audition. Yeah, I know. I mean, do you really think I deserve to be here? Be honest. Absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind about it. By the way, why are you asking? Oh, no reason. It's just nice to have some reassurance every now and then. Don't you think? Suspicious. There might be more to this story, but class is ending. For now, you decide not to press further. I'm convinced that they included his lore thing as part of the story. After all, you'd think Bettel made a lot of progress today. And maybe, so did you. Strangely exhausted, you return to your room to reward yourself with a short nap. The energizing smell of a rich, meaty broth hits your nose as soon as you enter the cafeteria. Chef Magni is back at it again, serving some type of soup with a grand flick of the wrist. As you watch him serve the person in front of you in line, he turns to look at you. My favorite camp, kiddo! Today's lunch is a fantastic tonkotsu ramen, complete with... oh my god, I really want ramen. Anyway. Chashu, nemna, and menma, and a variety of other delicious toppings for your taste buds to discover. I assisted the head chef in preparing the broth last night, so it's taken some serious time to make it exceptionally delicious. If only we could have worked on it earlier, it would have stewed for even longer. He raises the back of his hand to his forehead in the most melodramatic pose you've seen him do. Then he smiles and winks at you. But this will do too. Let me prepare your bowl. He throws a generous portion of noodles into a large navy-colored ceramic bowl, pours on the broth with classic Chef Magni grandeur, chops various interesting ingredients, and adds them all to the steaming bowl, finishing up with the chashu. He adds a large ceramic spoon and a pair of chopsticks to your plate, then waves you on. The great chef shall now attend to his next disciple. Weird, as usual. But at least the ramen looks and smells amazing. You absentmindedly look for a seat as you try not to drool. In the end, you decide to sit next to Bettel. Bye, Bettel. Bettel stretches in his seat. Man, this day has gone by so fast. Can you believe it's already time for dinner? Bettel. It's lunch. Huh? What? We're having lunch. I told you that breakfast would mess with me. It was an insufficiently breakfasty breakfast. That must be why my mind skipped over lunch and went straight to dinner. Have you tried looking out the window? Or at a clock? Oh my god. I'm a time traveler now. I mean, we're all time travelers, in a sense, but some of us are more time travelers than others. For example, me, your local time traveling trash bandit. What did you just say to me? Think about it. Everyone travels forward through time every day of their lives. I want you to never say that again. That scared the shit out of me. Sorry. Before you came to camp, you thought your conversational skills were above average, but this guy always throws you for a loop. You can never seem to predict how he'll react to the things you say. So how do you like the ramen? So this is the real deal, huh? It's so much better than the instant noodles my brother eats. Tubert mentioned. You congratulate yourself on a successful change of topic. Tell me about your brother. What's he like? He's actually my twin, but we're fraternal twins, not identical. Oh, then you're not that much alike? Well, we look alike, but he's basically my opposite. He's clean-cut, wears glasses, and knows a lot more about Zenokuni than I do. Man, I really want to take him there someday when I make it big. It would be like a dream vacation for both of us. Oh my god. That's so sweet. So the first time Bettel went to Japan, he brought his brother. Because he basically was like, I can't go to Japan and not bring my brother. Like, that's his, like, dream trip. And so, like, he wouldn't go unless he could take his brother. And I just find that really sweet. I think it's really sweet. Wow, you're just full of dreams, huh? Dreams and ramen. What about you? Do you have any siblings? The two of you spend the rest of the lunch hour trading funny stories about your families. No, I don't have any siblings, but I have a very, very cool lesbian mom. Axel, catch! The basketball soars through the storage room, and Axel easily snatches it out of the air with a grin. He bounces it on the floor a couple of times and makes a face at its condition. Why do they even have this in here? I'm not sure. Maybe it was used as a prop for something in the past? The group was digging through boxes of props and racks of costumes that were used at previous idol camps. Naturally, it only took about a minute before everyone forgot the reason they were looking through them in the first place. Hey, Shinri, take a look at this! Haka slides a Tengu mask onto his face. Rah! Spermo appearance. You jump at the raw scream that Haka lets out all of a sudden, but he keeps going as he air guitars to his impromptu metal song. Shinri waves something at Haka, making him pause. You're forgetting something. He tosses Haka a plastic prop microphone, and Haka takes a breath. You brace yourself, but he's interrupted by Flayon, who had wrapped a white sheet around himself and hovered behind Bettel. Boo! Yeah! Bettel lunges away in surprise, or he would have had Flayon not grabbed him into a bear hug. Oh, my spine! Oh, don't be silly, your spine is fine! Probably. He lets go of Bettel, who winces as he straightens. What is with all this stuff, though? There's so much of it. How are we supposed to find anything? Yeah, man, why keep all this junk anyway? It's just taking up a whole lot of space. Maybe they should have someone clean up some of the stuff. I don't want to hear that from a group of people who packed what looks like all of their personal belongings for a week-long camp. Bettel splutters for a moment while the others look a bit sheepish. Except Shinri, who looks completely unabashed. I just wanted to make sure I had everything I needed and would be fully prepared for whatever happened during camp, because they didn't give a whole lot of info about exactly what we needed, and I'm sorry, I was just teasing you a little. I think it's nice to be able to have so many comforts in a new place. Altair looks at you in surprise, then laughs sheepishly. Yeah, it is nice. You probably didn't pack a lot in comparison, right? Don't you miss having some of your stuff from back home? If you want to borrow a couple of plushies to hug, just let me know. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Or you could borrow this for a week. Altair grabs a huge stuffed animal and shoves it into your face, making you yelp in surprise. He laughs, and you back up a little so that you can grab the stuffed toy. What? Well, what is this? It looks like a normal bird at first, a little misshapen, but a bird nonetheless. Maybe a sparrow? It's a reddish-brown color with a white chest and a yellow beak and legs, but its eyes are a little frightening. It looks like it's staring right into your soul, assessing you, judging you. It's just waiting for you to let down your guard. You have a feeling you do not want to approach this bird from behind, especially on a dark night. As you're contemplating the strange stuffed bird, the other boys resume digging through the boxes. Axel finds a squeaky hammer and starts chasing Bettel around the classroom with it, while Haka finds a plastic crown that he immediately tries to put on Fleon's head. Maybe we should get back on track. It's a bit hard to interrupt. I'm gonna try to get us back on track. You clap your hands to get everyone's attention. Okay, everyone, let's get back on track. We're here to find stuff for our performance, remember? I wanna run! Oh, congratulations, baby! Congratulations! Haka, my lucky charm! Okay, everyone, let's get back on track. We're here to find stuff for our performance, remember? Oh yeah, we should probably get onto that. Okay, we wanted to find costumes, right? He went rawr and everything went crazy. LMAO. There's a box of accessories over there. Should we look through them? As they start sharing stuff that they find, the group quickly gets back on track, focusing on the task at hand. Soon enough, they are digging through boxes and browsing the costume racks, looking earnestly for something useful. As you peruse a rack of jackets, you can't help but worry a little about the future. I really hope the performance goes well. Chef Magni waves at you as he sees you in line. I'm sure you'll enjoy our final dishes for Xenocunian Food Day. He gestures to a wide variety of fish and vegetables placed into rows in front of his cutting board. Tonight, it's the Lyra Craft Matters Cafeteria's own version of I cannot pronounce that Shirashizushi, complete with a fun episode of takoyaki! I have some lovely protein, tuna, yellowtail, octopus, and eel. Plus some vegetables, cucumber, lotus root, snow peas, daikon, and some seasoned mushrooms. Sprinkle some scallions and chopped nori on top, and here you go. He chops as he talks, then places all the pieces on a vinegared sushi rice on a plate with a raised lip. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second! I almost went to the to the end screen. I'm back. Okay. A vinegar sushi rice on a plate with a raised lip. He reaches a hand over to one of the other servers, who passes him a small bowl with 3 takoyaki in it. He spins a mayonnaise bottle in his hand and squeezes it with a fanciful flair over the takoyaki. Oh. Before placing both the plate and bowl on your tray along with a pair of chopsticks. I hope you enjoy the taste of zinakuni we presented today. Another great day of food, if I do say so myself. He hums to himself, turning to the next person in line. You grab your tray and carry it into the seating area, where you decide to sit. Do you have to ask me at this point? By Bettel. Bettel looks dazed. I have been discombobulated. Okay. That breakfast completely discombobulated me. Do you want to, travel back in time and... Do you want me to, travel back in time and fight it for you? I mean, I could do that. Me, Roxie Ryder, could do that. Nay, I feareth my brain haveth the corruption. I shall never recovereth, alas. He's still going on about that? You hope his brain will reset itself after a good night's sleep. How many meals have I eaten today? Is this dinner? Or new dinner plus? No, that can't be. I don't even know what time it is. What is time? The number's on that clock over there. Bettel sits up straight again. Glad we cleared that up! Man, I'm starving. Was it all just a bit? You may never know. Bettel gives the chirashi sushi a cautious poke with his fork. I asked the chef if this could go in the microwave for a bit longer, and he yelled at me. What is his problem? Well, chirashi sushi often contains raw ingredients, like these slices of tuna and yellowtail. How am I supposed to know that? And how did you know that? I don't know how I knew that. I pick up a lot of things from reading books and magazines, I guess. And I overhear all kinds of conversations while I'm working. I think sometimes that adults don't even notice I'm in the room with them. So I'm learning different things all the time. Well, I've sure had a lot of learning experiences this week. About half of them have been in the classroom, and the other half have been in this cafeteria. Feels like you've been there for a lot of them. Yeah! Gee willikers. I wonder why. It's not at all like I select you every single time. Now, please explain to me what I'm about to be eating. Like your favorite guitar teacher used to say, every day's a school day. After dinner, you take time to soak up the varsity atmosphere on your walk back to the dorm. Stately, white-columned halls frame the vacant campus green, square, neat footpaths etched between them. The grass is lush, the air is warm, and someone is barreling across the quad in your direction. Hey! Hey! He greets you with even more nervous energy than usual. So, I don't suppose... I was wondering if, do you think, you would maybe... He slaps his cheek and vigorously rubs his face with both hands. Would you like to come hang out in my room in a little bit later tonight? Maybe. We could listen to records, watch a movie, or something, I don't know. You take a second to consider his offer, then reply. Sure, that sounds fun. Yeah? Awesome! What time's good for you? I'd like to freshen up a bit, so... an hour from now? Fantastic! He's gonna say it's a day. Oh, cutie. See you then! Sounds like you're in for a fun evening. You'd better go get ready. Check your reflection in the mirror. You check your reflection in the mirror. Yep. Looks like you're ready to go. All you have to do is walk out the door. Better check your reflection in the mirror again. You check your reflection in the mirror. Again. You're dressed casually, but you've put in some effort to coordinate your outfit and make yourself look stylish. Bettel always looks stylish. Wait, he said he wanted to listen to music tonight. Should you bring the CD you bought yesterday? On one hand, he likes guitar. On the other hand, it doesn't seem like he'd be into classical music. But maybe he'll surprise you? Bring the CD. You don't want to show up to his room empty-handed, and you didn't have the foresight to buy any snacks. The very least you could do tonight is bring him the gift of music. That was so cringe. Just don't say anything like that in front of him. You brush your hair again and dab on a light cologne, then check your reflection one last time before you head out. You knock on the door to his room. There's a beat, then it opens with a shuddering creak straight out of an old horror film. Bettel beckons you inside with a sinister cackle. Welcome to my domicile! There is no doubt in your mind he made that creaking sound too. No, really, thanks for coming. Make yourself at home. His dorm decor is just as over the top as you remembered. How did he even manage to pack all of this? His tastes are eclectic and bizarre, but everything still looks so cozy somehow. The room smells faintly, pleasantly sweet, sandalwood and lily with a hint of vanilla. He gestures to some pillows and cushions on the floor by the record player and invites you to have a seat. I heard this is how they do things in Zenokuni. Pretty cool, huh? He sits down beside you and you take out the CD you brought. You said you wanted to listen to music, so I thought we could listen to this. Oh! Wow, that's really cool of you, but I'm so sorry, I didn't bring a CD player! I'm happy you wanted to share your music with me, though. Guess I'll put a record on. He starts digging through his record crate and selects a record to queue up. The album cover shows a modernist collage of photographs and scientific illustrations. The music sounds like progressive rock. Or maybe jazz fusion? You listen with interest while he opens up a bag of candy to share. Oh, I remember these. Yes, with the peanut butter! You gotta try one, they're so good! It's insane! Every few minutes, he dives back into the crate and puts a new album on the turntable. Pop, hard rock, prog rock, and lots of metal. He introduces you to bands you've never even heard of. You're amazed by how many metal subgenres exist and how each one has its own distinct sound. He's got an interesting fact or story about almost every album in his collection. Talking about music with him is lots of fun. Man, I've kind of just been rambling, huh? I wasn't sure you'd like any of this stuff. You know that music is important to him. Being able to share his favorite albums with you seems to mean a lot to him. I'm having a great time. Yeah? Well, hold on to your hat, because I got something else to show you. With a wave of his hand, he produces a deck of playing cards out of thin air. You clap. That wasn't the thing yet. I haven't shown you. Stop clapping. Please stop clapping. Want to play? I'm great at gin rummy. Gin rum, Stop. Neither of us is old enough to drink. You snort, unsure whether he was making a joke. Look, I'm gonna show you a fucking card trick here. Would you hold on a minute? God! He's trying to impress me with magic tricks! You stifle your laugh and help yourself to more candy. With a meticulous touch, he shuffles and cuts the deck, then taps the top card with his finger before turning it over. Now, be amazed. Is this your card? You never asked me to pick one. Right, of course, that was that was an opener for the main act. He shoots the cards an accusatory glance, and the magic show resumes. This time, he lets you pick a card, the 8 of spades. You return it to the deck. Much as he did before, he shuffles and cuts the cards, then gives the deck a tap before turning over the top card. The 2 of hearts. Nope. You're really trying not to laugh, but his shocked expression is so comical. Alright, settle down. I'm just getting started. Now, be amazed, damn it. You watch as he tries again, and again, and again, but he really seems to have no aptitude for sleight of hand tricks. After 6 failed attempts, he's quietly fuming. 7 times the charm? No, this is hopeless. May I see the cards then? Sure, knock yourself out. Now you understand why magicians never repeat a trick. Because after watching Bettel fail again and again, you've got everything figured out. The secret is to keep your eye on the card above the card you want. So, is your card the 9 of spades? Bettel's mouth hangs open in shock. Then his face turns red and he starts to sputter. Give me that! He snatches the card from your hand and regards it with suspicion. Well, it's getting late. No, wait, I can do this. I know I can do this. Come on, you gotta stay until I get it right. Please, one more time. Let me try one more time. How long did I stay? On the 13th attempt, he manages to find your card, the 7 of diamonds. You cheer with all the energy you have left. Way to go! I knew you could do it! What dating you was like at the beginning. Fuck yeah! What that mean? What that mean? Way to go, I knew you could do it. Yeah, thanks. I love his said but meow meow face, yes. Okay, hold on, give me a second. I'll be right back, I'm gonna look at the fish. I am charmed by this swaggy little raccoon 6-7ing me. Yay! Yay! Goal achieved! Hi, I'm back. So, we're having salmon for dinner, and I'm usually the one who pan fries the salmon, but because I was streaming, Mike, precious, wonderful Mike, offered to do it for me, and just required a little bit of help. So, because I've never done it before. But yeah, I'm back. And I'm back here to look at my cute, pathetic little meow meow. So let's go. Yeah, thanks. What's wrong? I thought you'd be happier. It's just... I wanted to impress you, okay? And you figured it out like it was nothing! He gives you a weary smile and heaves a sigh, fondness mixed with frustration. Sometimes I just can't win with you, man. Oh, you were so caught up in the satisfaction of figuring out the trick, you never thought once about how Bettel felt. In your mind's eye, a long-forgotten tome falls open, a grade school yearbook full of pictures of you and your classmates. Once you would have called them your friends, but that changed. No, they changed. It might have started when they overheard their parents praising you, calling you a little genius, a musical prodigy. Or when your homework was undone and the teacher made an exception for you, and only you, because you'd given a concert the night before. You remember a time you had received special permission to leave class, your first interview, you were so excited. The next day, all your friends gathered around to ask you what made you think you were better than them. Eventually, you made new friends. Eventually, they pushed you away too. Out of jealousy, or a sense of inferiority, perhaps. But now you're realizing that part of that distance between you was the height of the pedestal you put yourself on. Because on some level, you did think you were better. You pretended otherwise, but you treasured the special attention you received. And you never thought about how you made others feel. Never made an effort to understand your friends, because you'd already assumed that they could never understand someone like you. And somewhere along the way, you decided it was better not to make friends at all, and embraced your hurt as proof that you really were special. But now, for the first time in a long time, you've met someone who makes you want to break your pedestal, to tear down your walls, to bridge that distance. And once again, you find yourself falling short. Bettel, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. I should have let you do your thing. We were having a great time, and then I screwed it all up. Such an asshole! I don't even know why you wanted to hang out with me tonight. Bettel gives you a little shove. Look, stupid. I wanted to hang out with you because hanging out with you is fun. Duh. Come on, are you really gonna make me spell out why I like having you around? Fine. You always sit with me in the cafeteria and talk with me and laugh at my dumb bits. You're smart and you're funny. Brainstorming with you in class was a lot of fun. You really saved my bacon during that dance lesson. Who knows what would have happened if you hadn't been there? When we went into town, you let me take things at my own pace, and I appreciated that. The day didn't turn out like I planned, but I still had a blast spending time with you. I think the most important thing is you made me remember why I'm here and what I want to do. You're always there to help me get serious about following my dreams, and your support means everything to me. So yeah, that's why I like to hang out with you. This was so sweet and sincere, I'm gonna cry. Even when you're being an asshole. Hearing him use your own words against you with such affection, you can't help but laugh. Now that's what I like to hear. He idly turns the deck of cards over in his hands. Hey, maybe we should play a game after all. What do you want to play? Ever heard of 52 Pickup? Let's watch a movie instead. The rest of your evening is spent watching a classic comedy film about a band of knights who go on an absurd quest for a magical challenge. Oh my god, we're watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail! Thank you, baby! I've been fed! It looks good, baby! Thank you! When you finally say goodnight, it's well past curfew, but you manage to sneak back to your room undetected. Though, even if you'd gotten caught, you'd still think the evening had been totally worth it. Dude, the writing in this game is honestly really good. Like, kudos to everybody who worked on it, it's really good. Before you know it, you're back at your dorm room. You lay out your pajamas and grab your toothbrush, cup, and face towel. Camp is already over halfway done. It's hard to believe it. Things are really going well, but how much of that is you? The concert is just 2 days away. Well, no worries. Every one of your boys is so amazing that you're sure they'll pull off a fantastic concert. When you think about it, you can't deny that you're having a particularly great time with Bettel. He's fun, interesting, and so talented to boot. You two would make a terrific duo, whether it's as friends, collaborators, or maybe something more? With the end of camp coming sooner every day, you'll need to think about what you want to do. Will you make a move? Or will he? Your heart beats faster, and you put your hand to your chest and you take a deep breath. Bro, he invited you to his room. I think he's made a move. You head to the bathroom, then return to your room, set the alarm, turn off the lights, and head off to sleep. Fifth day. A fifth day. You yawn and stretch as you lazily wake up. It looks like yet another gorgeous day. You stretch again, then decide to head to breakfast. The line today is longer than usual. Word from further up is that Chef Magni is making fresh omelets with the fixing of your choice today. Well, if he was going to make people wait on his culinary whateverness, at least he picked today and not tomorrow. You could easily imagine a bunch of hungry, nervous campgoers anxiously awaiting their food right before the dress rehearsals. What a nightmare that would be. As you consider the various facets of that scenario, you finally come up in line. Give me your best omelette. Try to catch Chef Magni off guard, and you swear you see the slightest hesitation before he whips his egg mixture. For you, kiddo, only the best. He agrees with a massive, cheeky grin, slinging a spoonful of the egg mixture onto his pan. Magni mixes in chopped ham, sliced green bell peppers, and some kind of yellow cheese, then flips the omelette over and slaps it on a plate. I would unironically eat that. That sounds delicious. Magni gestures proudly to his latest accomplishment. Go forth, young idol, and eat! Hi, I'm back to see it. Is the fish okay? Oh, baby, it's really good. It's delicious. Thank you, baby. Thank you for cooking. I'm sorry that our stream went on a bit longer than I planned. It's very tasty. It's okay. Thank you. Go forth, young idol, and eat. He waves at you as you take your tray out into the seating area. You shake your head and decide to sit. I mean, is this even a question anymore? By Bettel. With his lanky frame hunched over the table, his attention is riveted on his trusty leather journal. You admit you're a little curious about what he writes in there. Who knows, it might contain valuable insights into what makes him tick. You should be able to peek at a page or two before he notices, but at the same time you realize he might not appreciate being spied on. Should you risk it? No. Make your presence known. You step back and softly clear your throat. But he still jumps a mile out of his seat and curses a blue streak at you. You make a lighthearted apology and give him a second to stow his journal before joining him. I had fun last night. Thanks for inviting me. Hey! My pleasure! I had so much sugar, I think some of my teeth fell out. Glad you had a good time. So, are you almost ready for the concert? I have never been more ready, because I know what I gotta do. Just gotta do it. Do what exactly? Maybe I could help. Oh, appreciate it, but I can't say. It's kind of a surprise. Well, you could not be more suspicious if you tried. But that won't stop me from cheering you on. Huh? Stealth mission! Woohoo! Let's go! Wait, you don't even know what I'm... I know that it's important to you, so I trust you. Yeah? Yeah, I can support you without knowing all your secrets. Huh. Okay. Once you finish eating, the two of you have a lively chat that seems to be about everything under the sun and yet nothing at all. Honestly, I will compliment the writers for this. The kind of this route with Bettel, if you do lean into it romantically, feels very convincing to me. Like, this would be how you started dating somebody like Bettel. Because, like, it's easy to write a romance route for a VTuber who kind of does BFE, right? Bettel doesn't do BFE. In fact, he kind of vehemently is in the opposite of BFE. So it's always interesting to see how people interpret, like, a romantic scenario with him. But I like this. I think it's, like, very realistic, and it still feels in character for him, despite, like, not having that much to go off of in terms of what he would be like in a situation like this. So I find that pretty cool. Time always seems to fly by when you talk with him. You stand out in the hallway watching the various campgoers shuffle into the classrooms. Everyone seems pretty energetic after breakfast. Wait, what's Bettel's class today? Day 5. Yes, idol class with Axel. Is it the same as he had? Yeah, it's the same as Tuesday. Oh, it's play on a J. It's idol class with Axel. Okay. And then tomorrow is... Yeah, that's the last day of classes. Okay. Yes, idol class. Okay. Got it. What will you do today? I'm going to idol class. Students are chattering eagerly with each other as you enter the idol classroom. A few pairs of eyes glance up as you enter, then return to their conversation partners. Dean Noir stands at the front of the room, where he appears to be analyzing something from a thick book. He runs a finger over the page, nodding sagely. When the Dean looks up at the clock, he nods and closes the book. He clears his throat. I am Vesper Noir, head of the Elysian Summer Idol Camp and Dean of the University of Elysium... sorry, I almost went into Master Detective there. And Dean of the University of Elysium School of Music. As you may remember, I am also the instructor for your idol class. This should be my second time seeing all of you, so today we shall do something new. Dean Noir gestures emphatically. You may have already thought about how you would like to portray your idol persona and branding. So today we're going to practice interacting with fans. He goes over to his workspace and picks up a small pile of printouts. These printouts will provide you with scenarios that might happen when meeting fans, whether at a concert or a meet and greet event. I want you to make teams of 2 to discuss and roleplay some of these scenarios. Remember, when a fan, or a heckler, comes to meet you, they have an image of you, and you want to remain true to your image for that fan and for your ideal idol self. I will come by and see how your discussions are going. With that, Dean Noir waits for students to pair up, and then walks around to pass each group a few printouts. You decide to pair up with Bettel. You must have met some fans before. What was it like? Well, saying fans is a little... I've greeted audience members after shows and signed autographs, but I have a feeling that an idol meet and greet is on a totally different level. Really? Why? I mean, how? I mean, what am I even supposed to do? Well, Noir said to remain true to your image. Oh, yeah. Your ideal idol self. Right. The gears in his head are turning. I got it. Fans want to meet my ideal self. So I just gotta pretend to be the perfect idol. To think it was so simple. Oh, that's not... Nope, locking in now. Bettel, he meant... Just... Shut the fuck up and let me get into character. God! Turning to the side, he stretches and sways like a prize fighter warming up for a match, then suddenly spins around to face you again. Eyes soft, lips curled into an unctuous smile, he bows deeply. 'Tis I, Gavis Bettel, your... perfect idol. Charmed, I'm sure. You can almost picture him holding a rose between his teeth. And what's with that posh foreign accent, but more importantly... I think you're misunderstanding... He scoffs. Misunderstanding? No. The perfect idol never misunderstands or makes mistakes, my dear. There's no reasoning with him now, but maybe you could use the role-playing exercise to get your message across. Oh my god, this is so funny! Alright, let's roll. You're an idol at a fan event. I've just walked up to your table. And scene. You feel a jolt of surprise when he takes your hand in his. Hello! It's so lovely to meet one of my fans. You gasp dramatically. No way! I don't believe it! Ah, yes, it must be quite a shock, coming face to face with such perfection. But have no fear. You don't understand. I thought I was in line for the bathroom. What am I supposed to do now? The corner of his mouth twitches, but he manages to keep his composure. So, who are you anyway? Sorry, I'm not really into idols. New fan! How splendid! Hold on, I'm not your fan yet, but you could convince me. Tell me about yourself. Well, as the perfect idol, I'm handsome, intelligent, sophisticated, one might say, graceful, unfailingly polite, good at literally everything, and I've never once cried myself to sleep. I can hear it in his voice, is the worst part. I can hear it in his voice in my head. A perfect, smart, and classy idol like you probably loves to read, right? Why, yes! My perfectly perfect hobby is reading! Of course it is! So what have you read lately? Well, you must have read The Art of Digging Your Own Grave. Why, yes! I simply couldn't put it down! That's amazing, considering I just made it up. You little... He swiftly resumes the polished facade of a veteran showman. Ahem. What a delightful little joke! Someone as witty and clever as you simply must become one of my fans. Seems you really appreciate your fans, huh? I do, truly. More than anything. So, obviously, you give them plenty of fan service. Oh, fan service, huh? You know it, best part of my job. Ah, if I heard you say the words, I love you, just once, I'd become your fan on the spot. Oh my god, this is so funny, because he doesn't say... Well, he does say it, but like... There was a bit for a while where he didn't say it. Oh, is that all? I love... love you. Wow, you really are the perfect idol. Consider me an official fan. So happy to hear it. May I have your autograph? Certainly, and who do I make it out to? Garghuglion Graximiferius. And, how is that spelled? Just like it sounds. I will strangle you for minutes. Is that how a perfect idol talks to their fans? Are you a fan? Hey, I want you to be prepared for anything. What you want is an excuse to mess with me. No comment. Come on, shouldn't a fan like me at least a little bit? Where's the devotion? Where's the adoration? Devotion and adoration, huh? Fine, let's try something else. Ready? And scene. In the blink of an eye, Bettel falls back into character. Hello, hello, my dear, and what? Gavis Bettel, finally, I have you all to myself. Wait, hold on, I have to toggle for this. No. There we go. This makes the signs even funnier. Yes. Yes, it does. Why did you turn into Flayon? Because this is very clearly based on Flayon. Well, yes, I suppose these one-on-one meetings are rather... I've been following you for a long time. Oh, really? Because I haven't been an idol that long, so how? I'm always watching you, Gavis Bettel. Always watching. Stop. You're scaring me. Do you know? You look so different when you're awake. Help! Security? I think that was the right call. Congratulations. What is your problem today? Can you be normal? You be normal first. What's with the perfect idol act? Okay, I'm gonna un-Neandre. There we go. I'm giving my fans what they deserve. The best version of me, a perfect idol. Was that the best version of you? Because it didn't seem like you at all. The Dean wasn't suggesting you turn yourself into the image of an ideal idol. He meant that the ideal idol is someone who stays true to their own image. And I think the ideal Gavis Bettel that fans want to meet is Gavis Bettel. You sound absolutely insane. You know that, right? Come on, let's do one more scene. This time just be yourself, okay? You offer your hand. Hi, I'm Roxie. He shakes your hand, his expression uncertain. Hi, Roxie. I'm Gavis Bettel. I know that. He laughs. Wait, of course you know that. So tell me, Roxie, what brings you here today? Well, I wanted to meet you and tell you in person that you've inspired me in a lot of ways. Really? I'm glad. That's nice to hear. So if you could listen to what I have to say... I appreciate how you always brighten my day with your jokes. I love how we can banter back and forth. I admire how you never give up, even when things don't go your way. Sometimes you're so persistent that it makes me laugh, but it also gives me courage. Every day I spend with you is an adventure. You're always giving me something new to look forward to, and I can never predict what you'll do next. Wait, cute. Yeah, this is sweet. Your voice is honestly amazing, and watching you pursue your idol journey motivates me to chase my own dreams. I only met you a few days ago, but in such a short time, you've changed my life for the better. I'm grateful I met you. God, that was the worst one yet. But bring back that first asshole. They were easier to deal with. It seems you've discovered his greatest weakness. Sincere compliments and genuine affection. Brother, same. Fucking same. Me. Bettel? No, I get what you're trying to say, and thanks. But, how in the world did you come up with all the things you said? I tried to imagine what a real fan would have said. It's how I really feel. It's how I really feel. Oh, did I unlock the romance route? Did I unlock the romance route? Oh! Guess that means you're my first real fan, huh? Cool. I think I learned a lot today. Thanks, pal! Fucking friend-zoning me. Won't be much longer before I start feeling like a real idol. Pal. Called me pal. Certainly hope so, considering there's only one day until the concert. Friendo. Buddy. Mate, but in British. Captain. You're confident Bettel has what it takes, but what will it take to convince him? As the carillon rings, Dean Noir waves his hand to catch everyone's attention. Thank you for working so diligently. May your concert tomorrow go well, and may you all become wonderful idols. He claps for the students, and everyone stands up to leave for lunch. Alright, let me finish my fish. Nom 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 nom. Thank you for dinner, Mike. Today, the aroma in the cafeteria is the strong, oily smell of some type of fried meat. You wonder what Chef Magni has cooked up for lunch. As you approach him in line, he clicks a pair of tongs in your direction, then waves them as a form of greeting. Guten Tag, kiddo! The head chef was reminiscing about his travels, so today's lunch is Wiener Schnitzel with a side of crisp and refreshing cucumber salad. And may I interest you in a bonus side of fries? More sides, there's more to eat and more to enjoy, after all. He gestures with his tongs, then begins placing your meal on a plate. Chef Magni grins, then showily places the plate on your tray. And remember to drink lots of water, it's good for your health. He waves at you with his non-tong hand as you pick up your tray and head towards the seating area. You look down at the Wiener Schnitzel, then look around the room and decide to sit by Bettel. I would literally only spend time with Bettel. Perched on the edge of his chair, Bettel furrows his brow, fiddling with a permanent marker as he skims through his journal. You're still a little tempted to look inside. After all, it would be much easier to support him if you knew what he had to do, right? Getting him to open up is like pulling teeth, but that notebook of his is already open and it might hold some clues. No, just sit down like normal. Don't pry. Don't be a weirdo. You slide into the seat across from him. He doesn't say a word, but puts his journal and marker away and gives you a little nod, which you return. You're about to dig in when your silverware starts clattering across your tray. Bettel's lost in thought, but beneath the table, his knee is bouncing up and down like a piston engine fueled by pure anxiety. Could you? Huh? Oh, sorry. It does that sometimes. The quaking subsides. He seems more tightly wound than ever before. The tortured creases in his brow are starting to remind you of the crisscross pattern on the top of a peanut butter cookie. You seem really stressed. Let me know if there's anything I can help with. Well, there's one... One? Nah, it's nothing. Are you sure? I'm sure. I'm so sure. Because when you said anything, you didn't really mean like... anything. Did you? No, I really meant it. Literally anything. Look, I can tell that something has been on your mind all week. I can tell that something big has been on your mind all week. You don't need to explain, but if there's anything I can do for you as your friend, I want to help. Because there's nothing I want more than to see you shining brilliantly on that stage. I'll let you know if I think of something. And I really appreciate it. Thanks! You managed to restore Bettel's confidence quite a bit. And you're feeling pretty confident yourself. You have a mysterious but unshakable feeling that from here on out, everything will be just fine. You're headed back to the dorm for a post-lunch nap when suddenly... Roxie, wait up! Bettel comes running over to you. You know, to be fair, I stalk him, but he stalks me. I, got a favor to ask. There's something I gotta do today, and I can't do it alone. He glares at some instructors strolling past. Can't talk about it here, either. Then let's go somewhere private. Do we have time? Bettel nods. So, do you know how to get into Idol Camp? You're tempted to say practice, 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 but decide to answer seriously. Well, the application process is audition only, and only those who pass the final round make the cut. Exactly! But you know that since you passed... Nope! Yep, there it is! There it is! Is fucking lore! There it is! Nope. I failed the final audition. What? Total catastrophe. Absolutely bombed it. And it's been haunting me this whole time! Because a couple of weeks later, I got an invitation anyway. I knew it had to be a mistake, but... He smiled sadly. I couldn't pass up a chance like this, right? Besides, I thought there was no way anyone would find out the truth. But you told me that the auditions were recorded, and if the tapes are kept in the dean's office... Ever since then, I've been terrified that someone might watch my audition and realize I don't belong here! Oh, that all? What if the boys found out? How can I face them? They've been working their asses off, and I'm just some fraud! How can I stand on that stage with them tomorrow? But then it hit me! All I gotta do is break into the dean's office and destroy my audition tape. That is not the lesson you should take from this, Bettel. Of all the ways you thought that sentence would end, that was certainly not one of them. Don't you see? With the evidence gone, my conscience will finally be clear. He cackles maniacally. Bettel, that's not how it works. Also, that's a terrible plan. No, it's the best plan because you're gonna help me. Please, as long as that tape exists, I can't go through with the concert. You consider the situation. The concert is tomorrow. It would be disastrous if Bettel got hurt, or even worse, expelled. You can't dissuade him, but if you went with him, you might also... Fuck that reference, for real. You can't dissuade him, but if you went with him, you might be able to keep him out of serious trouble. You exhale softly. Can't believe I'm saying this, but... I'm in. That's what I wanted to hear. Now, take a look at this. He opens his journal and shows you a hand-drawn map and a detailed plan. Every day at 3 o'clock, Dean Noir goes to the staff room to make a pot of tea. During that time, his office is vacant and unlocked for about 10 minutes. If we enter here and take the stairwell down, we won't pass any other doors, so no one will see us go in or out. You've never seen him so focused. This is actually a solid plan. I'm impressed. I'm pretty resourceful sometimes. I can't believe we're breaking into the dean's office. The bright afternoon sun makes you feel all the more conspicuous as you walk across the green. You sneak into the administration building through a side entrance and make your way down a deserted stairwell. According to your watch, it's 3 o'clock on the dot. After a moment, Bettel nods. You open the access door and emerge at the far end of a long hall. Before you, the door to the dean's office stands ajar. Inside, the light is dim, and bookshelves line the walls from floor to ceiling. At the center of the room is a grand wooden desk upon which scrolls have been neatly arranged. This is the idol classroom, but yeah, sure. There's a cozy seating area with a leather couch, a tea table, a TV, and for some reason a mounted boar hunting spear, but no tapes in sight. Well, they gotta be in here somewhere! Before you can turn the place upside down, you spot some unlabeled file boxes lined up beside the couch and open the closest one. I think you're gonna want to see this. Inside are 50 or 60 video cassettes, and this is just one of half a dozen boxes. Considering there were hundreds of applicants and multiple rounds of auditions, Bettel flings the lids open, revealing stack after stack of tapes. No. No. At least they're dated. When was your audition? How would I know that? Don't you see? All we have to do is watch every single... Further down the hall, a door closes. Bettel whips around to face you, eyes wild. Out the window. Now. Bettel, I don't think these windows open! Your mind starts to race as the sound of footsteps grows ever closer. Perhaps the solution is simpler than you think. Why not just talk your way out? After all, nothing suspicious about a team leader bringing a nervous camper to the dean's office for a pep talk before the show, is there? You breathe a sigh of relief. Bettel, I've But before you can say another word, he's grabbed your waist and pulled you into the knee hole of the massive wooden desk. You narrowly managed to avoid banging the back of your head on the way down. This fucking asshole! This fucking moron! What the actual? He puts a slender finger to your lips. Shh! We have to hide somewhere. Irritated, you smack his hand away. This is your worst idea yet. Oh, like you could come up with something better. You didn't give me a chance. Your argument is cut short as someone steps into the room. A lamp flickers on. The creak of leather and a clink of porcelain suggest the Dean is having his afternoon tea on the couch. How long will you be stuck here? An hour? 2 at most? No, he'll probably return to his desk long before that. This has got to be the most ridiculous situation you've ever been in, and of course it is because of Gavis Bettel. Pressed up against Bettel, you feel like a sardine in a can. You're practically sitting in his lap, his arm around your waist. Oh! Okay. Maybe you should think about something else. Like how uncomfortably warm you are, or how you can feel the faint sensation of his heartbeat against your back. Wouldn't you both be more comfortable if you were sitting across from each other? You start to shift your weight, but stumble over his legs and lose your balance. He reaches out to catch you, but your palms strike his chest. Oh. I saw this art. I saw this art in the trailer. I did not know what it was from. And pin him to the desk with a soft thump. Your eyes lock in silent horror. If you could make another sound, you wouldn't know whether to laugh or cry. You can feel Belle's heart pounding in your hand, but you don't dare move. Several seconds pass with no response, and you remember to breathe again. The air smells like orange blossom cologne and candy and leather. His silvery hair and pale skin are almost luminous in the shadows. He tilts his head and mouths. You okay? You nod like a lying liar. White! That's when you feel a firm tap on your shoulder and watch as the last bit of color drains from Bettel's face. Dean Noir crouches beside you, curiosity in his eyes and a spear in his hands. Hey there, mind coming out for a sec? I have many questions. The Dean takes a sip of tea. Now, I'm not kink shaming, I'm kink asking why. It's so obvious he's trying not to laugh. The Dean takes another sip of tea. I can explain. Bettel puts his hand on your shoulder. Hold it. Can't let you do that. This was my idea. Bettel. It's fine. I knew this would catch up with me sooner or later. And so he confesses everything. His calamitous audition, his determination to seize a golden opportunity, his fear of discovery, and his grand scheme to destroy the evidence. And my team had nothing to do with this, got it? They don't even know. His voice trails off. Gavis Bettel. Ah, I do remember you. Dean Noir pulls a video cassette from one of the boxes. I believe this is what you came for? You can have it, if you like. I can? Actually, I have a better idea. Let's all watch it together, right now. Bettel makes a sound that transcends your ability to describe it. The Dean smiles gently. Tell me, Bettel, how much of your audition do you remember? What do you mean? The events of that horrible day were seared into my mind forever. Are you sure? What? Indulge me. Tell me what happened. Right. So I went on stage, and then everything went white. Wait. I don't remember the actual audition at all? That was my hypothesis, yes. But I remember other things, like the humiliation I felt when I walked off that stage. I'll never forget the sound of the judge's laughter ringing in my ears. Brother, you made them laugh because you're funny. Because you're so genuinely funny. Whether remembered or not, something truly awful must have happened. Well, yes and no. Shall we watch and find out? Let's not spoil this lovely day. Then let me point out that you and Roxie have broken several camp rules. However, I wrote the rules, so I decide how they're enforced, and I'm willing to overlook things if you agree to my demands. Gavis Bettel, plural moments. And what if I don't? The Dean grins wickedly. The Dean grins wickedly. Well, you did just admit you came here with intent to damage camp property. That's a criminal mischief charge at the very least. Bettel launches himself into the couch across from the TV. Let's get this viewing party started! the Dean guffaws. Bettel grumbles. You'll see the truth soon. We all will. You settle down on the couch as the Dean presses play. The audition starts out so normally, and then the dance break starts. And Bettel pulls out a whip and starts to perform a choreographed whip cracking routine. Because his weapon is a whip! It's a whip rapier! The Bettel sitting beside you peeks at the screen through his fingers. I'm not much of a dancer. I thought that would give things a little oomph. You watch helplessly as the whip snags a boom light stand and sends it careening towards him. The judges gasp, but he catches it at the last second and improvises a little tango. Undaunted, he continues. The whip flicks backwards over his shoulder and appears to be caught on something. For a split second, you see panic in his eyes, and he gives the handle of the whip a good yank. Seconds later, a heavy curtain descends from the rafters and falls across his shoulders, knocking him to the ground. Fire curtain, part of the automatic fire safety system. But there's a manual lever backstage. It's amazing that you hit it without looking. It's the max luck! It's the max luck! The music suddenly stops, and you hear sounds of concern from off-screen. But then, the Bettel on screen picks himself up and dusts himself off. Man, I've heard of bringing down the house, but this is ridiculous! There's a relieved laugh from one of the judges. Bettel seems to perk up when he hears it. He starts making jokes about his situation, exaggerating his bad luck and even reenacting his pratfall. Yeah, this is Bettel. This is Bettel. This is pure Bettel. The judges laugh more and more, but their laughter doesn't come across as mocking or derisive. On the contrary, they seem utterly charmed and delighted. With a bow and a flourish, he thanks them and apologizes for the trouble. The judges give him a round of applause as he leaves the stage. While they wait for the stagehands to reset the fire curtain, the judges talk among themselves and compliment the unique performance they just saw. The Dean stops the tape. Our judges see botched auditions every year, but they'd never seen anyone bounce back from failure and entertain the audience like you did. To tell the truth, your audition was all they talked about for days. Some of them still think it was an elaborate bit. He sips his tea with a wistful expression. I do love a good bit. But I don't understand. At these auditions, we're looking for more than just talent. We're looking for things like a resilient spirit, the ability to think on one's feet, the determination to never give up. However, we rarely see all of those traits in a single audition. In a strange way, you were actually lucky to wind up in such a crazy situation. It allowed you to stand out. But the singing and the dancing... The Dean shrugs. Well, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but the judges simply reviewed your previous auditions and determined that your talents were sufficient. In fact, your admission was decided unanimously. The Dean gives Bettel a bone-rattling pat on the back. There's no doubt about it. Your being here was no mistake. Bettel is absolutely speechless. Yay! Yay! It's also so true about him. That is, all of those things are true about him. It is why I love him so much. No one rallies like Bettel. Now, can I assume you no longer need this tape? I'd kind of like to keep it. You look at Bettel, but he's still stun-locked. I think we're good. Wonderful. I'm glad we had this little chat. Now get over here, you little scamps. Don't let me catch you again. With a fond chuckle, the Dean shoos you out the door. Aw, Bettel. As you make your way back to the dorm, Bettel still seems to be processing the events of the day. You stop at a vending machine and buy cold drinks for both of you. Oh, thanks, and, sorry I pulled you through all that. Actually, it was kind of fun. I'd never really had a chance to do crazy stuff and get in trouble before. You're a real upstanding individual, huh? All week I couldn't shake the feeling that I didn't deserve to be here and you were just wasting your time on me. I think that's why I wanted you to come with me today, so I could show you the truth about myself. And he did. Just not in the way that he was expecting. The reason I didn't trust you at first wasn't anything you did. I just thought you'd see through me and try to get me kicked out of camp. But the more I got to know you, the more I liked you, and the more I liked you, the more I wanted you to know the truth, and hope you'd still accept me after you found out. I think I would have, but the truth is that you were meant to be here all along. Yeah, did you hear the dean say I was sufficient? I've never been called sufficient before. I feel like that's a direct line he said. You laughed, knowing the dean said a bit more than that. But truly, thanks for believing in me more than I believed in myself. And thanks for believing in my dream. After seeing how far Bettel went to make his dream come true, you resolved to find a dream of your own to work towards. Because a dream, you've learned, is something worth taking risks for. You wonder if there's a word that describes someone worth taking risks for. Yeah! Gavis Bettel. I'm kidding. You're glad that you spent so much time with Bettel this week. The two of you have really grown to understand each other. You know, I'm actually kind of psyched about the concert now. Finishing your drinks, you resume walking and excitedly discuss the upcoming show. Outside the dorm, he pulls you into a quick hug. Thanks again, pal. Pal. Unblush. For everything. He lets go before you can even react. He gives you a little wave and jogs through the doors. The summer heat is lingering and intense, but you decide to stay outside just for a little while. If only this week would never end. You arrive at the cafeteria full of confidence. You heartily wave at Chef Magni, who shows perhaps the slightest hint of surprise, then waves back. As you can see by looking down the line, tonight's dinner is some sort of vegetable rice dish. Interested in tonight's meal, aren't you, kiddo? Well, in case you didn't know, we're serving a fantastic countryside paella. It has this lovely saffron rice as a base, green beans, some nice fresh tomatoes, and specially spiced chicken. We also have some grilled artichokes that you can enjoy on the side or mix into your paella. Who says you can't have fun with your dinner? He grins and plates up a big serving of the paella, then adds 2 grilled artichokes on the side. Bon appetit, kiddo! Artichokes, fuck! Magni does that chef kiss motion in the air. Yeah, he's weird, but you won't let him catch you off guard today. You gesture at your tray, pick it up with one hand, and do the chef kissing motion right back. Keep it spicy, kiddo, and have a good meal. He waves slightly, then moves on to helping the next person in line. You head into the cafeteria, which is somewhat emptier than usual. Perhaps some campgoers are enjoying dinner out on the town after their free afternoon. Still, when you take a better look, you can see that all of your idol group members are present and sitting down for dinner. You think about it and decide to sit by Bettel. Bettel waves you over enthusiastically. Hey, good to see you, pal. How's it going? He keeps calling me pal. He keeps calling me pal. I'm gonna strangle this man. I'm gonna strangle him. I am not your pal. He seems to be brimming with cheer and confidence tonight. I'm good, but more importantly, how are you feeling? I'm totally fired up for the concert. He hurls punches at an invisible opponent. Like, pow! Bam bam! Man, I wish tomorrow would get here faster. Wait, no, because after tomorrow, camp is over. Aw, I'm not ready for it to be over. Man, I hope tomorrow never comes. His thoughts are as mercurial as ever, but you understand how he feels. You're not ready to say your goodbyes either. Bandit, it's just not me, right? They could at least pretend to have some decency, right? Shinri, please! Help! My buttons! I feel like it's a common sense thing, but maybe my upbringing was just really different. Is this one mine? This one's mine, right? It's probably this one, right? But normally, you would at least close the door if you're going to change, right? Hey, that's my shirt, Axel. Why are you dumping it on the floor? Please tell me, Bandit. Am I the weird one here? Do you want to take a quick break? We can come look for you when we're done. Yeah, I think I will. Thanks, Shinri. You stand up and walk determinedly towards the open doorway. Where are you going, Roxie? Idle meeting! You quickly leave before any other questions can be asked and close the door firmly behind you. You realize that you had accidentally brought Bandit with you. You glance up and down the hallway, but it's thankfully empty. Bro is codependent, LMAO. Shall we go outside? Bandit bobs its head happily, so you carefully carry the small creature outside. The warmth of the summer sunlight lingers, but a cool evening breeze brushes over your skin. You take a deep breath of fresh air, enjoying the smell of the nearby summer garden. The trees rustle as another breeze sweeps by, a quiet and calm greeting after the noisy classroom. Bandit chirps happily and flutters its wings, happy to be outside. For a moment, you wonder if it's time to say goodbye, but the creature hops onto your shoulder with another chirp. You gently stroke its soft feathers. Are you having fun? That's a good question. You jump and yelp at the unexpected voice. You swing around to see who it is, Bandit's wings flapping for balance. Well? Are you having fun? He's Mr. Darcy, please, she's my comfort friend or pal. Dean, Noir, Dean Vesper, I mean... Relax, Roxie, I spotted you while walking, so I thought I might as well take the opportunity to give you my greetings. Oh, well, I mean, yes, I think it's been an experience. That's good. He peers at your shoulder. So that's where Aquilus went. Aquilus went. I was wondering what kind of trouble he had gotten himself into this time. Huh? You know Bandit? Bandit? He lets out a jovial laugh. What an appropriate name. Yes, I suppose you could say I know him. He straightens to give you a keen look and then smiles. Anyway, I just wanted to say we're already in its second half, but this camp is for you as much as it is for your team. Don't forget. Thank you. Actually, you had been so busy taking care of the group that you had indeed forgotten that you were here to learn as well. But what exactly had you learned the past few days? The Dean looks at you with a slight smile as if reading your thoughts. You don't need to think too hard about it. If there's anything that you've gained, musically or otherwise, then I would consider your time here a success. With that, I think I will leave you to your walk. If you need any help, feel free to let me know. Good night! He is gone as abruptly as he appeared, leaving you to mull over his words. Is there something I've gained? Yeah, I gained a Gavis Bettel. Roxie! There you are! It's gonna be Bettel, yeah. You turn to find Bettel standing on the pathway, looking vaguely disgusted at the outdoors in general. You walk over to him and meet him halfway. Of all places, you had to be outside. All this fresh air can't be healthy. I feel like you could maybe do with a little bit more. Ew. Anyway, how did your meeting go? My what? He looks at you with a sulky expression as if you're deliberately pulling his leg. Your meeting! You said you were leaving for an idol meeting. Fresh air is for dead people. Oh, right, you forgot what you had said as you quickly slipped out of the room. Sorry, I had actually left because I wanted to give you all some privacy while you changed. Bettel looks confused, then his face clears. Oh, I guess sorry about that? Don't worry about it, it wasn't a big deal, although, are you okay? Every now and then, Bettel occasionally swats the air while you're talking, making you raise an eyebrow. Bugs! Anyway, look, sorry if you were uncomfortable, that probably wasn't cool. Like I said, don't worry about it. Alright, well as long as you're sure, now can we please go back inside? Everyone's waiting for you, and there are all these bugs. Roxie, we were looking for you. No! Don't come out here! We're supposed to go in there! Ways you can tell the game was written from a certain perspective despite the pronoun options. Yeah. Yo, why are you outside? It's hot out here, man. The breeze out here is so nice. Should we finish the rest of our meeting in the yard? Hey, Roxie, we're done. Sorry for making you wait. You can't help but laugh at the sight of all the boys noisily running over and clustering around you and Bandit. Have you all finished trying on your outfits? Yep, I also noted down some adjustments to make. The performance is going to be amazing. Their excitement is infectious, and you grin happily at them. That's great to hear. Should we do a quick practice then? You all walk back to the building as a group, boisterous chatter echoing across the campus grounds. You're not sure what exactly you've gained from this camp, but at the very least, you think that you'll remember these moments for a long time. Wow, that went really well. You're really looking forward to tomorrow's concert. You feel happy knowing the boys are heading into tomorrow's dress rehearsal and concert full of confidence and reassurance. You voice Altair so. Yeah, because Altair is so! You lay out your pajamas and get together your things for one last trip to the shared bathroom. You've really been having a wonderful time with Bettel at this camp, and you'll definitely be sad when camp is over. Maybe you could talk with him about it, but you don't want to interfere with those pre-concert emotions. Maybe after the concert would be a good time to chat. You'll have to wait and see. Heading back from the bathroom, you place your items on your nightstand, set your alarm, switch off the lights, and head to sleep. 6th day. You awaken to the sound of birdsong and the light glinting off the window panes. Today looks like a perfect day for the concert. You feel confident about the coming dress rehearsal and show. You contemplate for a bit in bed and then decide to head to breakfast. Gotta eat. You hear the mechanical chirps of some type of machine as you approach the cafeteria line and smell the sweet scent of cooking batter. Could this be what you think it is? Chef Magni nods your way as you slowly make your way up to his position at the counter, then turns behind him to manage several machines, the source of the mechanical chirping. He grabs something out of 2 machines with tongs, then adds batter and uses a handle to flip the irons. You can't help but squeal. Waffles! My favorites! Magni turns around, pleased, and places the 2 waffles on separate plates. But of course, kiddo, nothing but the best for concert day! Now, would you like butter and maple syrup, berries and whipped cream, or half of each? You eye both sets of toppings hungrily and decide to ask for... I'm gonna do half of each. Magni gives you 2 thumbs up, and then prepares your hot, fresh waffle. Have a great day, have a great concert day, kiddo! He looks like he's about to say something else, and the next 2 waffle irons chirp. As Chef Magni returns to handle the next round of waffles, you head out into the eating area. You see your group, Idle Team C, no, Tempest, all sitting together at the same table. It looks like they've saved a seat for you as well. You decide to sit with your team, obviously. You slide into the seat that they left for you and start to dig in. Oh, look at them all together! I was so hoping that we'd get at least one meal with everyone together. This must be the quietest meal you've had in the entire week. Even Axel and Bettel are unusually quiet. You glance at Bettel, who is carefully examining his strawberries with a deep frown. Well, his quiet might be due to something else. Frankly, you've given up on trying to imagine what's going through his head. Axel, on the other hand, has a bottle of honey and is carefully drawing something on his plate. The image slowly reveals itself, and you decide that it's time to take action. Okay, I think that's enough. You sweep the ball out of his hands and pass it down the table, out of Axel's reach. Hey, I was almost done! That's exactly why I grabbed it, because he was drawing dick and balls, right? Axel is quiet? Is something wrong? You then turn to Altair and push his plate towards him. Even if you aren't hungry, you should at least have a few bites while it's warm. It's pretty good. Perhaps sensing what was afoot, Shinri nudges Haka. Want more strawberries? Haka perks up at the offer. Yes, please! I'm gonna get some more for the table then. Anyone else? He takes a quick count, then heads off to the counter. After a moment, Chef Magni's voice can be heard clearly from where your group sits. Without cream? Are you out of your mind? You can't help but giggle at the pure outrage, and some of the boys grin with you. Oh, his little kitty mouth, yeah. You don't need cream for these ones, they're so sweet. I don't know, man. Aren't strawberries kinda overrated? Halka sniffs, looking offended. You don't understand at all! Okay, but like, why all the black bits? His outburst finally makes you realize why he had been so quiet this whole time, and you have to stifle a laugh at his offended expression. Is that what's been bothering you? Those are the seeds. Bettel. Shinri places a bowl of strawberries on the table alongside a small pitcher of cream on the side before sliding back into his seat. Haka immediately helps himself, clearly happy with today's breakfast. Did you know strawberries are actually less sweet than other fruits? They emit a particular smell to make you think that they're more sweet than they actually are. Bettel's right for that one. What? Yeah, that can't be real. Sweet things are just sweet. Why would the smell make it any different? You can look it up if you don't believe me. Here, Flayon. He slides the bowl closer to Flayon, who promptly spoons some strawberries onto his plate. Thanks. Make sure you don't have too much cream, though. Dress rehearsal is right after this. Right. Thanks for the reminder. The atmosphere feels more relaxed now, and a small sigh of relief escapes your lips. Flayon gives you a subtle wink, as if he was aware of your somewhat clumsy efforts to ease the tension. Speaking of which, I got some extra bottles of water for practice. I should go grab them before I forget. As if on cue, you hear the bell warning you of the remaining time. Whole strawberries are texture hell. Yeah. You guys go ahead and get ready for dress rehearsal. I got the dishes. Are you sure? Yep. I'll see you in the concert hall. Thanks. Spurred into action, the group slowly makes their way out of the dining hall, their chatter adding to the sudden spike in noise. You smile a little as you stack the plates. The week has been kind of hectic, but you're positive that the day will be a good one for everyone. Yay! You join the team backstage, hoping to support them as much as you can. You have to shush them frequently so they can listen to instructions, but you're gratified to see that their energy and confidence are both high. The audience seats will be empty except for the other team leads and the professors, but they still seem determined to give the dress rehearsal their best. All the groups take their turns on the stage, some of them repeating their entrances and exits a few times, while others have to wait patiently for audio or lighting corrections. You watch them together, some of the boys excitedly pointing out ideas or particularly good parts. When you realize that it will be your turn soon, you quietly gather them together. Okay guys, it's just dress rehearsal, but... let's pretend it's the real deal! Yep, and... don't be too nervous, mistakes are fine! Exactly, and remember, if you forget a part, take a breath, reset, and keep going. You all break out into quiet laughter as they repeat your litany of advice back at you, word for word. I'm glad you were listening. Roxie, your group's up in a moment. You nod and then turn back to everyone. Okay, time to line up. You got this, guys. You give each of them a fist bump as they pass by you before jogging over to their spots on stage. The music starts, and you hover anxiously at the side of the stage, mentally taking notes as they run through their song. Even though you've been with them every step of the way, you still feel impressed at how good they are with just a week of practice. You feel somewhat torn. With the dress rehearsal already at hand, you realize the week is coming to a close. Although you had been nervous in your role as team leader, your group members had somehow made the task less daunting with their cheerful smiles and unquestioning acceptance. Their eagerness to learn made you want to do as much as you could for them, and seeing them on stage made you feel a swell of pride at what they had accomplished in a week. Whatever happens, you hope that tonight's performance will be a night that everyone in your group will look back on fondly. Yeah, aw, it's so cute. After that dress rehearsal, it is definitely time for some food. You head to the cafeteria, take a tray, and get in line. Chef Magni is humming to himself as he pours, chops, and flips various things in his workspace. As you approach, he looks up, gives you finger guns, and gestures to your tray. Hey, kiddo, heard your idols are the hottest group on the block. Let's carry that momentum through the concert. Here, have some chicken noodle soup and a grilled cheese sandwich to relax and celebrate. He prepares your tray, first pouring the hot soup into a bowl, then flipping a grilled cheese sandwich fresh off the griddle and onto a plate. He cuts it in half with panache, revealing the gooey cheese inside. Never say Chef Magni doesn't know how to maximize lunch potential. He waves you off, then turns to the next person in line. You take your tray and walk into the seating area. Again, you see all of your boys sitting together and having some type of, no doubt, deep discussion about the coming concert. They've left a seat open for you right in the middle of one side. You decide to sit with your boys. The discussions pause a moment when you sit down, so you make a vague gesture for them to continue. I didn't mean to interrupt. It's fine, we were just talking about the dress rehearsal. Hawk is the only one smiling. You're hit with an intense feeling of déjà vu. Are you guys nervous? A little bit. I mean, wouldn't you be? I think everyone's just anxious to do their very best. Probably. I messed up a little during dress rehearsal, so what if I do the same thing in front of everyone? Haka's sentiment seems to be reflected in some of the others. I mean, there were a few hiccups here and there, but overall I think you guys did great. I hate rehearsals. Now I feel like I've lost my vibe entirely for the show. Axel waves a hand, catching everyone's attention. Okay, but hear me out, guys. We've been working all week for this, so we just need to do what we practiced, right? And besides, well, I don't know how to say this, but I don't have that much longer. Huh? He places a hand dramatically on his chest and gives a slow, solemn nod. That's right, it's the truth. I may as well come out and say it. I'm going to be leaving camp tomorrow. I know, it's sad, but... Altair says nothing, just silently cuts Axel off by punching him in the arm. Ow, what was that for? I was just having a little hee-hee-ha-ha. Everyone was looking so worried, man. But, like, there seriously ain't much about it. We just gotta go out and do our best, right? Excellently said. A booming voice makes you all flinch, and you all turn to see D. Noir towering over the table, looking rather impressive as he looks down at Axel. You've all been doing excellently this entire week. There's no reason to doubt yourselves now. The Dean is fucking everywhere. Yeah, the Dean is everywhere. Just go balls to the walls and let's go. Ow, 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 ow. This time it was the Dean who cut him off by grabbing his ear. From your position, it's clear that he wasn't putting that much force in it, but it was enough to make Axel shut up and visibly wince. Hey, what's with all the abuse today, man? Don't make me drag you off for a special course. Course? Is it free? Naturally. Perhaps it's the jovial tone of his voice, but something about his response makes Axel squint suspiciously. Wait, what's the course about? How to do your taxes? You know what? I think I'm busy anyways. I'm gonna have to pass. You can't help but break into a giggle at their conversation, and the air around the table almost visibly relaxes, the tension unwinding with their playful back and forth. From across the table, you see Altair give you a small wink. Before you can say anything in reply, another familiar figure appears. Any extras for the table? You jump in your seat again at the unexpected voice and see Chef Magni appear next to your table with several plates of food. Man, I could go for a free taxes class, to be honest. If you want to feel your performance, now's the time. Nothing like a good meal to give yourself some legs to stand on. Don't eat yourself sick, though. I ain't cleaning up your puke from the stage. His cheerful vigor makes you unwind completely, and your frazzled nerves dissipate. Can we take something to go? Of course! Come to the counter afterwards and I'll grab some takeout boxes for you. But don't forget about the after party. We got some special yummies prepared. Hell yeah! Free food! The boys chatter with renewed energy, and you smile as you finish your food. We take a deep breath before you enter the prep room. Are they nervous? Should you say something? Maybe give them encouragement? A tumble of thoughts and half-prepared speeches run through your head as you push the door open. Before you can say anything, you are greeted by a strange sight. All of them are in a semicircle, arms on each other's shoulders, and heads ducked together. When the door opens, they turn to you. There you are! Oh, Hawkett's idol fit is so cute! As the door closes behind you, you open your mouth to ask what's going on. Yay, Fitz time! Yeah, Fitz time. Ah! Look, Mike, it's our boys! I'm biting him. Yay! I love Bettel's fit. It's so him. They look so cute, all of them. But before you can say anything, both Bettel and Shinri grab your shoulders to pull you in. Whoa! They steer you into a circle, and everyone ducks their heads into the team huddle. All together now. T-E-M-P-U-S. Are you ready? Go Tempest! Oh, they're so cute. Because you're taken completely by surprise, you're a ragged step behind, but you can't help but laugh along with them at the impromptu group cheer. Every single one of them looked ready for action, and at that moment you decide that no words needed to be said. This is enough. They are enough, exactly as they are. Looks like I don't need to say anything to you guys. Shall we head out? Yeah! Buoyed by their excitement, you lead them out of the prep room. The music grows louder as you head up the steps into the stage wings, and the floor shakes slightly from the booming beat of the current group. As your group approaches, you can see the current performers from the side as they sing their hearts out to the cheering audience. You recognize them as the second to last group. Your own group is last, which means they have the nerve-wracking honor of closing the evening's performance. You hover as they take their positions to the stage wing, wincing a little when it looks like Bettel almost trips over his own feet. You aren't even going to be performing with them, but the reality of the stage you are standing on sets in, and the cheering of the audience makes your heart leap into your mouth. For some reason, you feel more nervous for them than for your own performances. They had worked really hard all week, and for good or for ill, this would be the culmination of their efforts. You really hope it goes well. As he passes by, Shinri pauses briefly and gives your head a reassuring pat. Almost at the same time, Fleon gives you a one-armed hug before he hurries after the others. They're so cute, look at Leon! You can't help but smile at their wordless encouragement and watch as they line up with the rest of the group. As if sensing your gaze, Haka looks over at you, then nudges Axel, who is standing next to him. They both grin as Haka waves and Axel gives you a peace sign. They're so cute! You wave back, catching the attention of Bettel and Altair, who for some reason simultaneously decide to make silly faces at you. Seeing what was happening, the rest start joining in, and you have to stifle a snort of laughter. Some of the stage helpers start looking at your cube curiously, so you flap your hands at them, focus, focus, and back away so you're out of their line of sight. Underneath all the noise, you somehow hear a familiar chirp, and look up to find a familiar creature perched on a nearby light fixture. Bandit? You reach out a hand, and Bandit immediately flies down to you, chirping sweetly and rubbing his head on your cheek as you cuddle him. Want to watch them together? He chirps smugly and hops to your shoulder, making you giggle. You're right, you're part of the group too, so you should definitely be here. The previous group wraps up their performance to loud applause, pulling your attention. You watch, heart pounding, as they exit through the other side, and your group heads to the center of the stage, grinning broadly as they position themselves. And for our final performance, we have Group Tempus! Everyone claps politely and quiets down in anticipation. It feels like the room takes a breath, then the music starts, and the group explodes into song. Watching their performance seems to wipe away all of your worries. Your heart swells with pride, and you can't help but cheer along with everyone else as the boys pump up the audience. Your tumble of thoughts fade into the background, and your entire world narrows in on the stage before you. The day you met them, you had been so nervous, and it had felt like you had no idea if you were doing any good for them as group lead. But seeing them so confident and in sync with each other now makes it feel like your anxieties were just a far-off dream. An illusion that hid a world of joy that you finally experienced when you dug through and connected to each and every one of the members in Tempus. I connected to one member of Tempus. I connected to one member of Tempus. But I love them all dearly. The song is all too short. It comes to an end amidst loud cheers, and they wave vigorously as they walk off stage to the other side. Axel and Fleon even pop their heads around the side to give a one last wave to everyone amidst cheers. It's silly, you know it's silly, but you have to wipe your eyes a little and take a deep breath to calm your racing heart. It was over so fast. The music continues playing in a loop, but over it you can hear the dean congratulating everyone for their efforts. It is only when all of the groups noisily troop back on stage for the final lineup that your attention is pulled back. The audience erupts into cheers again, and caught up in the energy of the moment, you cheer as loud as you can as well. Group Tempus is front and center, but for some reason they all turn to the wing where you stand. Thank you, Roxie! You jump in surprise as the boys yell your name together. Fleon and Altair both run over and drag you, protesting, to where everyone else is. As you stumble onto the stage, Bandit, unfazed by the excitement, takes off and flies over to the boys. Wings fluttering as he hovers over each of them before finally landing on your shoulder again with happy cheeks. You somehow find yourself square in the center of the stage, red-faced and blushing as everyone in the audience laughs at your group's spontaneity with cheers and applause. Dean Noir leads everyone in a final round of acknowledgements, followed by a brief slew of announcements, thank yous, and hope to see you next times. He wraps it up soon enough, though, and urges everyone to head to the banquet outside. Your group's excitement is infectious, and you find yourself grinning at their antics as they follow everyone to the exit. Just as you're about to leave, Bandit chirps, and someone pats your shoulder, catching your attention. Roxie, do you have a moment? Oh, yes, sure. You both pause at the threshold to the exit. The music had wound down, and almost everyone had left the stage. With only the chatter of the lingering audience in the background, you finally feel like you can hear yourself properly. Bandit flutters to D Noir, who takes a moment to pat his head before addressing you. I won't keep you long. I just wanted to express my gratitude for your work this week. Caught by surprise at the unexpected words of praise, you flounder for words. I didn't do much. The boys were the ones who worked really hard, and I was just kind of cheering from the sidelines, and they didn't even really need me that much, so, you know. He laughs heartily as you babble in embarrassment. Yes, they did work hard, but it was also thanks to your support that they were able to make the most of this week. I spoke to a few of them, and they all thanked me for placing you in their group. Don't discredit yourself. For a moment, you are somewhat at a loss. To be honest, I wanted to do more. I'm not sure if I did enough. I often felt like I should be doing more to support them. Even right before I met them in the prep room, I felt like I needed to do something. So while it turned out to be a success in the end, I wish I could have done more, but at the same time, I also don't know what else I could have done. He gives you a kind smile as you voice your uncertainties. If you wish you had done something differently, then instead of lingering in regret, how about using that to fuel your determination for the future? And remember, it's okay to feel like you can do more, but you should also know that doing as much as you can is all anyone can ask of you. Aside from your experience as a musician, you help bring them together, and having someone to work with and for them was definitely a huge part of their success tonight. So you should be proud of yourself. You mull over his words, letting them sink in, then find yourself smiling at him. Thank you for bringing me into the program, D Noir. I know you made an exception for me, and, well, it was a week I won't forget. He pats your shoulder approvingly. That's the spirit. Anyway, I just wanted to personally thank you for all that you did this week. Now go and enjoy the banquet. You deserve the break. You don't need a second invitation. You take off at a jog, eager to find your group. Yay! We're almost done. By the time you arrive at the banquet area, the boys have scattered. You decide to catch up with them later. They've definitely earned some free time. And right now, the buffet is calling your name. You take a plate and go down the line, loading up on your favorites. Charcuterie, shrimp cocktail, I can't eat that, I'm allergic. Strawberry salad, pasta. The cafeteria staff really outdid themselves tonight. The final table has tiered stands full of exquisite pastries. You select a scrumptious-looking mini tiramisu and start looking for an open seat. You suddenly realize that you're searching for Bettel in the crowd. Well, of course I am. You're really going to miss having meals with him. Even so, you sit down with your plate and dig in. The food is delicious. This time, Bettel's the one who spots you. He comes running over, plate in hand, and sits down across from you. Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Wow! Looks like he's still experiencing the post-performance high. What a fucking experience! I don't even know where to begin! He's so cute. Well, how do you feel? Fucking exhausted. That was the hardest I've ever worked in my life. Oh, look! Oh my god, look! They did the sad meow meow look at his idol fit! Man, I busted my ass to learn all those moves, but I still feel like I have no control over my body when I'm dancing. I hope I didn't embarrass myself too badly. No, you did just fine. I did the vocal exercises you taught me every day. Could you tell? You sounded fantastic. But, honestly, I couldn't be happier right now. And I couldn't have done any of this without you. Thanks for believing in me. In all of us. Aw, I hope I did enough for you guys. Because you are the best idols anyone could have asked for. Best? I don't know about that. I think I can get even better. Actually, my training program has already begun. Today is the first day of my health arc. Oh, yes, fucking Bettel's health arc. Your what? I'm dead serious. I'm going to join a gym. I've even started shopping for sneakers. Also, no more soda, no more sweets, healthy foods only. He shows you his plate, sensibly laden with dry salad greens, a single thin slice of prime rib, and some juicy-looking watermelon balls. However, you notice he can't seem to take his eyes off your mini tiramisu. That's great. I admire your dedication. Slowly, you dip your spoon into the layers of espresso-soaked ladyfingers and creamy mascarpone. He looks like he's being tortured. You open your mouth like you're about to take a bite, but at the last moment, you offer the spoon to him. He practically inhales it. Your health arc, or whatever, can start tomorrow. Tonight's for celebrating. Bettel mulls this over for a fraction of a second. You're so right. I'll be right back. He makes a beeline for the dessert table. I'm so charmed by him. After dinner, you take a stroll around the campus green together. A slow song starts up as you pass the dance floor. You stop to watch couples sway to the beat underneath electric stars. You never slow dance with anyone before, but it looks pretty simple. Ask Bettel to dance, or look for a place to watch the fireworks. No, I'm gonna dance with him. Hey, Would you like to dance? What? Did you have a bowl of stupid for breakfast? No, I've done enough dancing for one day. Oh. But if you want to, I guess we could try? He leads you onto the dance floor and you stand facing each other. Where do I put... I don't know. Where do my hands... How do I hands? Help! How do I hands? Help! You take his hands and he flinches, but you gently guide them to your waist and place your own hands on his shoulders. Like this, I think? You begin the most awkward slow dance in history. After a while, he leans down and whispers to you. Psst, are we allowed to talk during this? I guess? Then I wanted to say that you look really nice tonight. Startled, you step on his toes and he yelps like a cartoon character. You're unable to stifle your laugh. Pretty soon, he starts laughing too, in spite of himself. This is really not my thing, you know. Yeah, I know, it's not really my thing either. God, why did you want to do this? We're both terrible at this. I just thought it would be fun. And it was pretty fun. But yeah, you're right. Let's do something else. Well, while everyone else is dancing, let's go claim a spot to watch the fireworks. You find a nice open area on the green and take a seat. Hey, so... about what you said earlier? You did more than enough. If it weren't for you, I don't think I'd be here tonight. I came to this camp feeling like the biggest fraud in Elysium, but I thought I could just tough it out and fake being an idol until I made it. When I realized that you weren't a camper, I thought the jig was up. I was honestly scared to death, could you tell? But you were so nice and patient with me. You encouraged me to be myself, like that was enough. You never sugarcoated things, but you treated me like I deserved to be here. So eventually I started to believe I deserved to be here too. I started to feel like a real idol. I mean, at the very least, I'm on the path to becoming one. He takes out his journal and shows you some notes. Look, I have so many ideas and plans now. I even got some leads on private voice lessons. Oh, this is so sweet because this is actually reflective of his actual IRL journey. Like, he wasn't a singer before he joined HOLOSTARS, and the moment that he got accepted, he started practicing because he knew he would have to sing. And then, like, he did get voice lessons and, like, has practiced singing without fucking up his voice. And he's improved so much. And, like, he is an idol. He's an idol. He's an excellent performer. He's so talented. I'm so proud of him. But yeah, all this week I had my head in the clouds and you were like my rock. Or my safety net. Those are two very different things, and I don't think you'd want to get them confused. Well, you were both of them, okay? So figure that out. Because like a rock, you were there to keep me grounded and focused and stop me from flying off the handle. And like a safety net, you let me practice stepping outside of my comfort zone. That's funny, because I feel like you were the one who was teaching me how to take risks this week. Helping you chase your dream made every day so much fun. And your dedication to following your dream is what convinced me that dreams are important. I still haven't decided what I want my dream to be, but I'm going to get serious about finding out. Oh, your dream arc! You laugh. My dream arc. You're about to say something else, but a loud pop and a burst of light signals the start of the fireworks show. Yay! The air fills with thunderous sounds as blossoms and cascades of color light up the sky. By this time tomorrow night, you'll be home in idyll. The week went by so fast, burning bright and then gone, just like a firework. Baby, you're a firework. Okay. But after the fireworks fade, the stars remain. More distant, but shining just as bright. If the night lasts forever, you'll never have to say goodbye. Right? Bello knocks you out of your melancholic reverie by grabbing your arm and pointing upwards. Hey! See that big star? The really bright one? Well, no matter where we go after tonight, we can look up at the sky every night and know we're both seeing the same star. That is unironically so fucking cute. It's so cute. That is so cute. I am making that canon in my Yuma-ship. How about that? You watch the light blink and twinkle its way through the night. Bettel. That's a plane. With your ears still ringing from the fireworks show, you lay out your pajamas and take a few deep breaths to calm yourself. Everything was so exciting that it's going to be difficult to sleep tonight. You had such a wonderful night tonight with Bettel that you're sure you'll remember it forever. You put a hand to your chest and grin happily. You slowly put on your pajamas, then take your bathroom gear and head down the hall to brush your teeth. When you return, you turn off the light, set your alarm, and head off to sleep. It's the last day! Final day. You wake up to yet another sunny day. Then it hits you. The concert, last night, everything. Camp is over. You roll over in bed and sigh a little, willing it to not end, but ultimately you know that you have no choice but to pack up and prepare to leave. You yawn and stretch, willing yourself awake. You make the bed, no reason not to be polite, after all, head to the bathroom to brush your teeth, and then come back and get down to work. You carefully sort your clothes, fold them, and place them back in your suitcase. Still love this suitcase, it's so cute. You leave the last set of clothing out and get dressed for the day, then fold up your pajamas and place them in the suitcase as well. You pile up your documents from the camp and slide them into the inner front pocket of your suitcase. You pause to glance over your camp folder one last time. Elysian Summer Idle Camp Schedule. Oh! You sit down and look over your music, then place that with the camp documents in the inner front pocket. You then open your guitar case to check on your guitar. Take it out, tune it, and play a few bars, then place it back in its case. You place your guitar case by the door, next to your suitcase and travel bag. You wonder how Bettel is managing with all the stuff he brought to campus. Yeah, he brought a lot. Well, if he got it all here on his own, he can probably get it all home, too. You give your room one last check, but you've left nothing behind. It looks empty, stark. No one would know you'd been here at all. Strange, given how much being here has changed you. You're seized by an odd, impulsive urge to carve your initials somewhere in the room. Instead, you shake your head and direct your thoughts toward your trip home. You're looking forward to seeing your parents again and sleeping in your own bed. But what will you do the day after that, and the day after that? Maybe you'll take a break from studio work and give yourself some time to think about what you really want to do. You've really enjoyed the experience of learning and teaching. Maybe you should start looking into music schools. On the other hand, you could immerse yourself in your songwriting and see where that takes you. Your thoughts are interrupted by a knock at the door. You weren't expecting to see anyone before you left, but you think you know who it is. It better be fucking Bettel! Bettel greets you with a nervous smile and his hands behind his back. You're still here! Good! I'm so glad I caught you before I left. Because I have a little something for you. He clumsily thrusts a small gift box in your direction. Your curiosity piqued, you loosen the ribbon and open the lid. Inside the box is an elegant black metal ring in the shape of a spine. It's the ring we saw in the shop that day! Yeah! I just had to go back and get it for you. I wanted to show you that, even when things don't go like I planned, I keep my promises. You slip it on your finger. It suits you. You really were the backbone of our team, huh? And of course you'll remember me every time you wear it, right? Just kidding. I will. Of course I will. Oh, this poor boy! I don't think I could ever forget you if I tried. I really hate saying goodbye. Then let's not say it. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see each other again someday. Yeah? Then I'll see you when I see you. He raises his hand and gives a little wave with his fingers. With a brave smile, you return the gesture, then shut the door. He was trying to hide it, but you're pretty sure he was on the verge of tears. Oh. Then again, so are you. Well, what just happened? Oh no. The memories you... It did come out yesterday. So I'll give them some grace. The memories you made this week will stay with you for the rest of your life. If we both keep following our dreams, our paths will cross again. I'm sure of it. Hours later, you're getting ready to board your train at the station when you hear a familiar voice calling your name. You turn to see Bettel standing in the shadow of a staggering mountain of luggage. You never doubted him, but still, how did he manage to get it all here? Rep hates Bettel. Roxie. Should have known. I know I said we'd see each other soon, but... Wait. You left the dorm long before I did. What are you still doing here? My freaking train got delayed. Can you believe my luck? And the next one doesn't arrive for another 2 hours. I've been bored out of my mind. So if you want some company, I would, but unfortunately my train's leaving soon, so... He interrupts you with a sudden shout. Wait! There's something I forgot to give you back at the dorm! He reaches into his jacket and hands you a page torn out of his notebook. Across the top, there's a phone number written in black Sharpie. Thank fucking God, boy! I'd really like to see you again. A kaleidoscope of butterflies flutters in your stomach as you take the page from him. You start to open your bag to put it safely away, but then you get an idea. You take a pen and write your own number at the bottom of the page, then tear it off and hand it back to him. I'd like that too. You put your half of the page in your bag, and he puts his half inside his jacket, over his heart, and gives it a little pat. I really wish we could spend some more time together, but I have to go. Wait, at the very least, let me help you with your bags or something! Gay ass. You look down at your lone suitcase. Sure? Grasping the handle, he follows you onto the train, talking excitedly. Gotta say, I'm glad we're gonna stay in touch. You find your seat, and he struggles to lift your suitcase onto the overhead luggage rack. He's gonna accidentally go with this train. Because you're a great person to bounce ideas off of. The conductor's making an announcement, but you can't hear him over the sounds of Bettel's exertions. At last, your suitcase is safely stowed. Yeah, you can tell me how your dream arc is going, and I can tell you about my health arc. And maybe we can meet up and go see a movie sometime. I'd like that. Suddenly, the train doors close. I fucking knew it! Wait, no. He bolts toward the doors, but the train's already pulling away from the station. He presses his face against the window and wails as he watches the station recede into the distance. No! All of his shit! Oh my god, my stuff! What am I gonna do? Wait, where are we even going? Help! Remaining calm, you locate a railroad employee and explain the situation. Once she stops laughing, she radios back to the station to ask someone to look after Bettel's things. When you return, you find that Bettel has stolen your window seat. His slouching form is the very image of despair. Why does this always happen to me? It could have been worse. This could have been an express train. Lucky for you, though, the next stop is only half an hour away. He's the meme of the miserable guy on the train. Brother is either crying or annoyed. LMAO. I love him so much. Yeah, some luck. You check your train schedule. Looks like we'll arrive just in time to catch a ride back to Paradise Station. You'll still be able to make your train home. Huh? Sorry, we? Yeah, I'm going with you, of course. I'm not in any hurry to get home. Also, I really want to make sure you don't wander off to the wrong train again. Haha, very funny. He continues to glare out the window with a frustrated scowl. Gingerly, you reach over and give his hand an affectionate squeeze. After a second, you see the faintest hint of a smile cross his face, and he squeezes your hand back. Well, you were wishing earlier that you could spend a little more time together. Maybe he felt the same way? In the end, you're not sure whether his luck is amazingly good or amazingly bad. But no matter what your future brings, you're sure that you'll always want to stay by his side, just for a moment longer. Oh, that was so cute! My screen full of Bettels! My screen full of Bettels! Okay, yeah, that was Bettel's route in Stargazing season. Your screen looks like the second fan during the roleplay. I'm super normal about Gavis Bettel, I promise. I'm so normal about Gavis Bettel. Anywho, Andros, are you streaming tonight? Because if you're not streaming, I'm gonna raid into Ali. Anyway, while I contemplate that, it was so cute. The art is really cute. I was about to say, Raid Alley, I'm tired, boss. Why is one of your types white guys who are kind of funny? Like, that's me, even. Yeah, no, we've said this before. We've said this before. It is you. There are distinctly Bettel-like traits in you. um, but yeah, that was Stargazing season. I have to compliment the people who made this game. The writing in it was very, very good. Like, it had me emotional. Am I more or less pathetic? You're less. You are less because you're more competent. But you have. Now I know you're lying. Brother, it cries. Bettel didn't know what a water heater does. His water heater was broken, and then he went to take a shower and the water was cold, and he was confused. And that is how he found out what a water heater does. He didn't know that a water heater heats the water. But yes, I have to compliment the writers responsible for the game. The writing was really, really good. I am super curious about the other routes to see like how they're written, but this felt like very in character to Battle, and also it was funny, it was emotional. Like I felt emotional at points in the story, and I wasn't really expecting to feel so like moved by it. It also felt like a ginormous love letter to HOLOSTARS. There was this kind of like vibe of like, I know that like I mean, we all know that like what it's kind of been like for the stars recently with everything that's happened, and so this kind of idea of like it's interesting because there's a lot of time where people are like starmen are kind of told that like, oh, if you want your Oshis to succeed, then you should just support them more, you should do more. So the fact that this part of the game's message was like, you've done enough, you've done enough, you've done enough to support them, and then like part of the message of the game or the story of the game being that like them becoming idols and also like deserving all of their success, and that just feels kind of very reflective of the situation we're currently in with them. And like I love these boys to bits and pieces, every single one of them. They're all so talented, so funny, so hardworking. They deserve all of their success, and I'm really happy to see that, to see them when they're thriving. And so I feel like that was perfected really well in the storytelling of this game. So, and also I got to romance Gavis Bettel, so that was great. Anywho, my next stream will be on Saturday. I will be streaming Lego Batman with Andros. Yippee! Yippee! And until then, stay safe on your adventures, and all hail the golden. About that LMAO. Oh, are we not going to stream that? We could talk IRL in a sec. We could just have to stream. Do your outro LMAO. Oh, okay, so we have plans. Got it. Alright. Okay, so I might not be streaming on Saturday, but in any case, stay safe on your adventures out there, and all hail the golden garbage pail. Okay, bye-bye! I'm sending you to Allie. Bye-bye!